flames. Roy Smith. Craig Marduk. Get ready for the next battle. Round one. Fight. KO. Round two. Fight. This is gonna hurt. KO. Round three. Fight. KO. You win.
Come on, sugar.
Round one. Fight. KO. Round two. Fight. KO. Round three. Fight. KO. Round four. Fight. KO. Final round. Fight. KO. You win.
You're going out with nothing to show for it.
Ice for looking like he's one that collects the phones.
He's the one that went and called the guy they want to obtain for the number one.
We're live, Abby. Alright, so what's up guys? We are here at the BDR event live in Nigeria. Had some time off. We're playing Tekken now, and it's me. I'm Chudi Harry. We got here.
Aladdin.
So yeah, you're not playing now. You're not playing.
No,
Yes.
not playing. I have a lot of stuff going on, so I can't play this one.
Anyway, so the match has gone down already, and when the pool stage, I can't quite point out the group that has been playing, but so far a bunch of games have gone down. You can't see all the games simultaneously, but the game we've seen Law One go against Genesis, and that was Leroy for Genesis and Marduk for Law One, and that was Genesis taking the game. You must have seen that already. If you go back in timeline, you probably see it was and personally I watched the match off stream, and I thought I had some opinions about how that match went. I mean, particularly on the side of how Loman addressed
Clearly Loman didn't really know what was happening. A lot of times, a lot of things.
So could we say it's because of the season 4 changes? Like,
No,
does that affect? I mean, so could there be some changes that could have influenced his approach to that match?
I don't think so, because Genesis' approach to the game didn't really change. He didn't really apply any season 4 changes. He was just playing his normal.
Having the plays the game, just going, just partying,
just going and doing and doing random things. And Lawan doesn't really know Leroy, so whether season 4 changes or not, I don't see that match going in favor.
Okay, so Lawan generally has a problem dealing with the newer characters.
Yeah.
And new moves generally. So basically, we see a weakness when it comes to dealing with new moves or newer characters, particularly Tekken 7.
Yeah. And you see cases where Lawan blocked Leroy's down 3-2, which is a low high, and then he blocked it and he just looked. He didn't do anything because he probably didn't know it's a low high. He just wanted to block a low move, and then Genesis didn't stop. Genesis just continues, and
So it was one hell of a party for Genesis.
he was just partying hard.
Although on that note, the one did quite a job, still able to take out a couple of games from Genesis.
Yeah, he's a Tekken legend, so maybe experience point. He's general.
Well, in the older games, to be fair, in the older games when we had no frame data to deal with, we just had to deal with reactional. I mean, I learned a lot of personal as Tekken player back in the day myself. I learned a lot from Tekken Log 1 myself. So, but the talks on meta, talks on, we didn't really have that back in the day, and he's more of a veteran, old school player as opposed to the era of the new players, where it's a lot more difficult because everybody knows the frames, or everybody has access to the frames, everybody has access to the movies.
But Genesis himself doesn't really play strong with the frames. He just plays.
No, what I'm saying is Genesis has more experience.
Welcome to the King of Iron Fist Tournament 7. Asuka Kazama. Nina Williams.
Now this matchup is a
Get ready for the next battle.
They have history.
they have a history, and Mishima calls Genesis his property. Genesis calls Mishima his property.
He's paid for it. They paid for themselves. So naturally, as Genesis is going with Asuka, normally he goes with Leroy, but I think he knows this matchup enough to know that Leroy will not be a good match against Mishima. Mishima knows that.
Round 1. Fight.
First game, first round.
KO. Round 2. Fight.
I don't know.
What happens?
I think they didn't do it themselves, so it's probably.
So I think we've lost some feed here. It's not showing. We can't see anything.
No, it's not from him.
Oh, okay. All right, so they have some technical. I think they're trying to have that part plugged back in so they see what's happening there. But what do you think that match is going to be like?
From what I'm seeing already, Mishima is going with the approach of rush down and always sneaking in the knee punch that is a launcher that Nina has from a slide, and Asuka can parry that. And we know Genesis is all
Parry after parry.
yeah, and she
Like-
can parry
like-
that.
like
And he's a
Nico.
launcher, so if he
After parry. I'm gonna have some after parry here.
So yeah, if that's Mishima's approach, I think it's going to favor him. Except, like you said, Genesis just does random stuff, and Mishima doesn't have time.
And
to
Genesis is
process
a
it.
master of being random. Like he's
he
really,
doesn't think.
he's really unorthodox. Like that's what he doesn't think.
I don't think he knows what he's going to do. He just goes there and does something and it works. So I don't know, man.
Whoever you not thinking of the tech, like
It's high level.
he just doesn't.
Because how can you guess what I'm going to do if I don't know what I'm going to do?
That's genius right there.
That's some
That's high level genius.
So yeah, so I would like to see the way this match turns out.
But in the past, what have we had in these two matchups? What have we really had? Based on this matchup? I know the last time they played in the last event, I think it was what was that event they played? It was Clear Your Doubt event.
It was Clear Your Doubt. I think
Mishima lost.
Yeah, Genesis
won. And it was in Asuka still.
He used Asuka. I can't really remember. I think he used Asuka. Yes, I think he beat the Leroy. Then he changed to Asuka. Then Asuka made a comeback. Yeah, he used Asuka.
Okay. So I think from based on experience, Genesis is doing the right thing.
Going with Asuka.
KO.
Genesis already had a game on.
Round 3. Fight. KO. Round 4. Fight. KO. Final round. Fight.
A sensibility to
Get ready for the next battle.
where even though he doesn't like going with numbers, it's very normal about him. He doesn't like doing that numbers game. He tries. I think that really pays off on him. It really does. But here we are, Genesis, and I think that's life.
Round 1. Fight.
And he dropped the combo.
Round 4. Fight.
This is what I'm talking about against us. Like, why would you grab these? Why would you grab the screen? Like, what?
KO.
見かけ倒しやな
3-1, just get set.
The last thing Mishima was trying to do there was space Genesis well enough to do the raid drive, and then if the raid drive hits him, he'll have gotten the wall combo, and then Genesis would have definitely died.
Okay, it was max damage basically.
Yeah. But he didn't space him well enough, so the low kick hit him. And
Okay, so if you had missed the low kick that Genesis
he would have died.
was dead guy.
He would have died because Nina's raid drive would have taken him to the wall immediately and wall combo.
Yes.
GG's. But
Wow.
Genesis with his unorthodox play, with random stuff, doing things.
We gotta love him, man. The guy has very, very. And so to me, he makes. It's either we are extremely scrubby, right? Extremely scrubby, or there's some kind of juice to the way this guy plays. Like there's something to pick up because I mean we just saw from the last game that in a string he went for it.
He went for it through.
A string that hits low.
It hits low and mid.
It hits low. It's a low high. It's a low
He does
high.
the one
Low.
where he does the low or the mid.
And he went for a throw in between that.
grabbed
Now
him.
nobody thinks that. Well, nobody have.
Grabbed him.
So Genesis is a different kind of monster. He's those
Like-
those fairy tale monsters you see that come up. It's crazy. So I don't know who's coming up next. I know the top 8
I
that should be
think
happening
it
in
should
an hour or two.
be combo and
Then the same group.
yes, they're on the same line. It should be combo and maybe Zod.
So we have Genesis, Law One, Combo, and Zod in the same group.
Yes. Going to play Icebox next.
Oh,
And
I see.
Icebox already played Wally. We're going here.
What's going on?
I don't know. Yet to hear that. But whoever wins there is going to play either Zod or Misty.
A hell of an event here. I mean, like, as much as we think the scoreline is pretty much a bit predictable, right? We're still getting a lot of fun out of it because most of the players here are coming with their A game. They're here to win. Nobody here is trying to be a caregiver. Nobody's trying to be a caregiver. They're trying to win. So.
Leroy Smith.
You guys out there watching this stream, you guys make this real. You guys.
Get ready for the next battle.
You guys, and just thank you for being on the stream. Thank you for watching. Hopefully, we are bringing up some good again. Hopefully, you're having just even more hyper. Now, I mean, like, maybe this energy is not quite heavy yet, but I know at top 8 level, we're supposed to see Panyabi.
Yeah, but I think some stuff came up. He couldn't make it. I don't know.
But some players.
Round 1. Fight. Round 3. Fight.
Let's go. Up in the air. And don't go. And out.
KO. Round 4. Fight.
If not Negan, we expect a Gigas or a Lucky Chloe.
What is dropping combos? What's combos dropping combos?
Put it boom.
Genesis takes the game. Genesis.
Genesis is really on the roll here. He's really doing it. Like, he hasn't lost the game yet. So, like, come on top of it. If he wins this game, he comes out for it.
Yeah, he goes straight. Yeah, I think he goes straight top 80. Yeah, he comes out on top. Again, just goes in. You have to think fast. If not, they're going to get something.
And gets the pipe. Negan going for that pushback. Probably gonna get that launcher again. Gets swept off the ground. Beautiful whip punish. Beautiful punish. And they get that wall carry. And he hits the wall, drops it there. And this could be a closeout for the folks. Everybody be tense here. Okay, how beautiful closeout. I'm gonna just get fishing for the launcher. Like, that's obvious. Obvious launch was obvious. You know, so let's go. Now, he might go some nerves, but I don't know. The guy is still.
Oh, please.
Drops in the wall. I look for the new move, but he doesn't get its wall splat. It's really getting his pressure done. And this is the second game, really.
Yeah, he won the first game already. Wow, and closes it out. Genesis really has something.
Genesis, that's last game. That's actually won the game. So Genesis is topping his group now.
Yes, he has. Yes. Wow. And this is something that happens all the time. They play all combo, but today I think maybe it might be the season 4 buffs.
Combo is buzzing. I said take some shots outside, take some tequila outside, some you know, he really wants to shot.
And he won 3-0.
Yeah, which is irregular, very
He
irregular.
won 3-0.
It might be rough. He might not come out of losers because
He might not
now
come out
the
of
good thing is
losers.
everybody that was out there going in on the front good on that check there. Genesis said he told me categorically that
Do you know what's funny?
he wanted to be sharp for the event.
He actually was the one that told Combo about the check.
So he said it out. But he didn't join there.
He didn't join there.
We have apparently there's one more game going on this screen. The winner of this game is
Time to
I
die.
On this group, right?
no, I think Mishima already
Round
lost.
one.
So I think it's loser side. I think it's loser side.
Oh right. Phoenix, who is Boy going up against Mishima. Now the good stuff. The good
KO.
he didn't even need to. He did
Okay, just dead fist, dead fist.
go back, let's go. Let's go.
Step very straightforward.
He has no respect
He
for
has no
Mishima.
respect for frames or Mishima or any dead fist. And this match was very funny because last time
Round
was
three.
Mishima, he said he noticed
Fight.
Oh, good out. That was epic. What?
before when you're back, when you have a wall behind you for no reason should you bend down because if it gives you dead fist, it's more like half-life.
Oh my god, that was
It's not.
that was
Give me that low. Don't worry. Take the low.
Round
Don't bend down.
that was literally the bomb.
Like,
But isn't that punishable?
yeah, but
It's great punishment. Great punishment. You really punish that high with hands, hit the wall, good. What's for mix? Overhead. What's the mix? No breathing space, man. I ain't here to play games, bro. It's not
Round
a
two.
game.
Fight.
Drop. Opening going for a reset. Okay, no. What? Get this. I will counter hit. I love that combo so much. The damage on this combo. FEJA hearts. Booyah!
The combo Mishima does are very. You think the rage has to drop. You think it will drop like nah. This guy.
But it's not gonna kill him. It's not gonna kill him because one mix from this guy, like my money's on Chidi. My money's on Vodnoy. Vodnoy could still because he has the blue stuff. Okay, takes it through.
Like there's something I say about Paul. Once Paul is on rage, he has life lead. Once Paul is on rage,
Down for two, the epic down for two.
he doesn't
Backwards,
down
hit the
wall.
wall, misses it again. So Mishima is really taking his time here. Trying to not run into the blue stuff. Really trying to keep the game. He doesn't go with the duck there. Just trying to mount so much pressure on Vodnoid, so much so that and blue stuff is out of the way. It's like something nothing to worry about.
Nice,
Got the read on
nice.
him there.
Nice.
Very
So the last two times which Vodnoy did that, the Y Rising 3-2, he ducked it and it's a mid high. Maybe see Mishima laughing. Maybe he saved it for the. Maybe he saved it for the last.
So we're going straight into the next game. Mishima showing those happy smiles, like I have you figured out, brother man. This ain't gonna be like the last time. The last time they played was in what's it called? It was in
Clear your doubts.
and this guy really showed that look, if you don't know what I'm doing, I will crush you like a nut.
Yeah, but
Maybe
Mishima
like a
still.
ground nut.
He won the game.
Or
but
maybe like a cola nut.
I see, yeah, just gonna
or
say
maybe
what you
some
have to-
coconuts.
Okay.
I'll crush you anyway.
Get it all out.
Yep. So they're going straight into this next stage. They're going straight into now this is an advantageous stage for this guy, for Vodnoy. He just has some energy built up once he comes to the Howard estates. You know, he
And-
plays extra aggressively.
And the
I don't know what it
combo-
is. Yeah.
The combo Paul can do on this stage are really damaging. If he gets you to that wall for any reason,
Great with punish.
and he breaks the wall, you are dying.
And but the thing is, Vodnoy doesn't really take advantage of that thing. He just likes the energy he gets from this stage.
50-50.
Beautiful
Okay.
closeout. Beautiful closeout.
If-
Not really is showing she knows what to do. Mishima's really showing plus frames. Plus frames. Let's go. The counter hits. The damage from this is going to be crazy. And I think he's going to get a wall carry. Yup.
Nice wall carries.
Drops the combo. Gets the land. Next wall. And something else I feel like is happening. Okay, you didn't go for the cancel. Sway back. Sway back. Like he's not really ducking that high yet. On that 3-2.
I think this is grab should complete the grab.
One dead fish should close this out. And it's going to be a block. Yup. So Mishima has his matchup figured out. And just seeing him smile tells you everything. Death fist, he drops the combo.
The new season 4 move. He has a guaranteed death fist after that. But he misses.
Mishima is not really playing with this guy. He's just trying to make him understand that, look, see. The
I'm here for you. I'm here for you. That's just it. I'm here for you.
I got your rent. Blue stuff. Tail spin. Oh, the wall messed that up. What a reef. And what was that? Why did you change the state now? There's no point. Why did you close out the state? Oh, it's 3-0. Man, that was bad. That was 3 straight games.
Oh, wow.
So
Mishima was ready for...
So that game is over. I think Mishima really came in ready for this match. Really, really ready. And from what we've seen, it wasn't anything like the last time they played. Nothing. The last time they played, I think Vodenoid won.
No, Mishima won, but it was close. Like, Mishima had to work for his win. But now he was like, I see what you're doing. I'm ready. If I meet you again, I'm going to do this stuff. You're going to lose. Yes. And Mishima,
even though I make you feel like you can hit me with those dead fists, hit me with the blue stuff.
It doesn't matter.
It don't mean nothing, brother, man.
But we're yet to see Icebox play.
Yeah, Icebox hasn't played yet, and that's another very interesting match. He has a Leo Long now. Leo Long has gotten buffs, so I really want to see how Icebox utilizes those buffs. He's really good at delay matchup.
We didn't see him the last time in Clay or Doubt series.
He didn't play.
He didn't come the last time.
He did. He was there. He played Lo 1. Huarang. He didn't really use Leo. He used Huarang to. He used Leo Long to defeat.
Oh, that was the Clay or Doubt, not the Gota.
So, but for me, I'm more interested in Leo. I've not seen a Leo Long. Like Leo Long's buffs are, I think they are really helpful to his gameplay. Just the fact that he can go low, that whole thing, that low mid, low high kick to stance
keeps you guessing. And now with the season 4 buff, Lei is deadly. He's more dangerous. Like in Stakes now, he has a transition to Tiger, and once he does that, 50-50, you're guessing.
15 frame mid or low.
15 frame mid or low. You just have to guess. You can't react to it. You can't sidestep. You can't do anything. It's either I hit you or I don't. If I hit you for any reason, the damage, I take it to wall, more pressure.
So that's good. Until we see the game, we really can't say what it's going to be about. I wonder who he plays. Depends on who he plays. Because if he plays Combo, I think Combo will be pretty prepared for that whole matchup. He'll be really ready for that whole thing. Yeah. But regardless, you don't know what the punch feels like until you taste it.
You have a plan until you collect blue.
According to the great mage Ijebu.
Yes, now the Brazilian facing God.
Everybody has a plan until they chop blue.
So yeah, and I don't think he's going to play Combo anytime soon because Combo just lost and is in the losers bracket. So except Icebox loses his match and goes to the same bracket as Combo, I don't think he's going to meet him. Except Icebox wins his way to the grand final and then Combo somehow does it, pulls something out of his number 1 player in Nigeria bag and then takes himself to the grand final and meets Icebox. I don't know. That's why we're here. We're going to watch.
Well, you guys hang in there. We still got great stuff for you guys. It's unfortunate I can't be on the YouTube stream. I would really love to be on the YouTube stream, hear what you guys are saying about the tournament, what you guys feel about it, your opinions. I know a bunch of you guys are watching the stream now, and I really can't be on the stream. Hurtful, really hurtful. But shout out to you guys still. Once again, shout out to the sponsors. Everybody's making this happen. I really think we need to find out what games are coming up next. Before we go on, let me give a quick shout out again. Sponsors, Tag Comics, really thank you for the sponsorship. Goodway Gaming for making this happen, and everyone involved in this. Fighters Connect. Yeah, I'm really missing some names here.
I think NG.
Yeah, NG.
Square Pixel.
Square Pixel, NG. I think my names are down here. What am I saying? Paradise Games. You're all right here. So, every one of those guys, you guys, thanks for making this happen. And even out to the even um Ernest Lopez, yeah, shout out to you too. I mean, thank you for making this giving us the added what's it called publicity.
Publicity, yeah.
Yeah, to for the Kickstarter putting out there. We really appreciate the effort, the contribution. Really appreciate it. Keep doing what you're doing out there with your channel. We really love it down here. And you guys hang in there. We still have more games, more footage. SF is still happening. SF is done. SF is the last thing we're doing today. So you guys hang in there. We still have SF games coming up. But once we're done with Tekken pools, we'll move to the next title. So you guys keep it real. Thanks. We're gonna take a break real soon, and we'll be back. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna
Yeah. Just
We have Street Fighter pools. I don't know who's playing. That's playing up against I don't
Guy in
know.
the boss shirt.
Guy looks like a mean brother, man. So what do you imagine the one is coming up with?
I really don't know who he's gonna use. You know, it's Law One. He likes to pull up all those random characters.
So it
But
looks like
let's
it's
see.
coming with Honda.
Oh well, he's been doing quite a lot with his Honda. So
By the way, we have here Scopalo, the chosen one,
hey, how you doing?
and
It's good to
Snake
be here
Snake
for
and-
your entertainment.
You guys will be entertained. Anyway, so they're going to the first game. Law One up against the guy in the blue boss shirt. I do not know who he is. Silverstein. I love that name. Silverstein. So, man, why did they pick this stage? I thought this stage was a bit laggy. Has it been fixed?
I don't know really, but
Well, I mean, they both
it's
were okay
allowed,
with the stage.
so-
you know, so they can just go straight into it.
mhm.
So the one bringing the Honda in, straight up, 100 hands.
Yeah, Law
Get
One
the
has
throw.
that. He
Head
likes to push his characters back to the wall as quickly as possible. Seems to be his usual game plan. Let's see if it adopts his usual against Cody here. Getting that knocked down real quick.
Like, it's funny how this game has gone. There's been so much exchange, but the health doesn't say it doesn't say that. Like,
Yeah.
and Honda already has a corner, and this is going to be a slap fest
Mm-hmm.
and a belly flop. Sit down. That's a closeout. What do you think this score is going to be like? What do you think this game is going to close out in? Like, whose favor? It's looking very one-sided already.
Yeah, I mean, I'm giving this to Law One, but you never know what's gonna happen in games like this.
Because it's still a bit too early to call. You never know how-
Silverstein is one of those guys you don't see much in the scene, so who knows? Who knows
Whoa!
what he's
They block
come
it,
up
block it,
with.
block it, drop it. It blocked. Wow, that didn't land. What a
That-
punish.
That punish was not what I
That-
expected.
That punish
But,
needs an award. Like best punish for 2020. Goes to Law One. Hard punch after Richards.
Oh,
after
good
him.
wake
See.
up there into the target combo.
It turns on the Visky, so let's get planking. Let's get piping. I'm gonna pipe your head with this stone. Ah!
So it seems basically Law One is focusing on just getting those hits in one at a time.
You know, exchange with Honda isn't fun.
Yeah, he's not really going in for big damage combos and all that, which I mean he's known for that, but right now
Yeah. Lawan likes to be
Yeah.
very theatrical with his combos and all that, but he's
right
just going
now
with
he's
the
just
heavy
taking
damage.
it one at a
I'm
time.
just gonna punch you. So let's see what Honda does. I'm just gonna slap you over here. I'm gonna slap your chest again. I'm just gonna walk up to you and maybe slap you some more. I'm just gonna jump his fireball.
Okay.
That's a slap. That's what I was talking about. And he gets a cross up in, and he drop. Is that even a combo? Like, it looks like he's doing a light to Hurricane or to the fireball. And that doesn't look like it's a combo. I think it would be a mid.
right
That's
now,
that's really not a combo. He's doing a light to fireball.
I'm not seeing anybody commanding respect for jump-ins. We've not really seen a lot of anti-airs coming in. Both of them are jump happy right now. Nice
time.
cross underneath.
Now I'm just gonna slap your chest again and stun you and jump kick, hand slap,
Goodness.
tap,
Oh,
headbutts,
Goodness.
and I'll stand over here. Okay, I was coming to throw you.
So
and
basically,
Lawan
this is
closes
what
up the
happens
wrap.
when you get into the head of your opponent. It's like, I have a feeling Silverstein is feeling a little bit overwhelmed right now because it's like everything he does, he's getting hit hard. He's taking good damage from just single hits. Law One isn't even going for his setups as he's used to. He's taking this Cody match one step at a time.
Okay, he's dropping the belly flap move, the belly splash. He's trying to do the belly splash move and it's not coming out.
On the cross-up?
Yeah, so he has done it twice. I was wondering why he did the jump kick twice, the raw jump kick, but it turns out he's trying to do the belly flap move and it's not this move right there.
Yeah.
Hands, what's for breakfast?
That was
Now
a good one there.
I own the
from-
corner, jumping. Ah, he didn't convert the jumping. That is headbutt back in the corner. That was a great EX.
Did you
Like,
see that trick guard with the light?
Ah, he's gonna drop this. He's gonna drop this. He's gonna drop this.
Oof.
Let's go. Prayer for the dead.
Ooh.
Boom, bam.
Ooh.
Let's go. Oh, booyah! KO. Crazy, man. Lawan takes the game, so it's 2-0 up. 4 rounds straight. You see what's the nonsense in the round yet?
Lawan making it look
Look
free.
like,
It's looking free.
it's
for
looking like
Lawan. And let's see how Lawan does going up into the next matches.
so basically, so far we've seen a really one-sided game from Lawan. And I'm sure they're going to. Is it first to 2 or first to 3?
It's best of 3.
Best of 3.
Yeah,
so
yeah. It goes
that's
to
2-0 down, straight up.
Yeah, exactly. It goes to first to 3 when we get to, I think, top 8.
Oh, right,
Yeah.
right. Right.
So-
So basically, what we've seen now is the first 2-0, and next game should start anytime soon.
It's quite surprising though, because
Has next game started already?
I really
has
expected.
next game started?
I know.
You just check it. Check the next game started already.
I really expected a whole lot more combo-heavy gameplay set up
Well, apparently
from Lawan, but he didn't even have to do that.
I
He
guess
was just
I guess
taking
he
his
read
hits
from
one
the
at a
first
time.
round. I don't need to work so hard. I just need to work smart.
Exactly.
So
It-
that looked like a work smart instead of working hard game. Just jump in, get what you need to get, landing the single hits. Take the win.
It's like a boxer trying to fill his range with his opponent with the jabs, but the jabs are doing serious damage. So you're like, all right,
I don't need to
I'll
pressure
keep
this guy.
jabbing then.
I don't need to pressure this guy with so many punches. So anyway, guys, there you have it. That's the first game. I don't know how many groups. I mean, like there are a couple of other groups going on now.
Yeah.
Yeah, and other coverages on that. I feel from the top 8 we have a stretched out singular coverage and everything.
Yeah, yeah.
Right now we're covering a single group, and I don't know what game is up.
I think we're going to be jumping between the groups because I remember the TO saying that they wanted some of the expected good matches to come on the stream as well.
Oh,
so
right.
we might be seeing some variations.
So
but
Bible see Chooks or Kevin or
I hope so.
Amino.
I hope so. I'd like to see their matches before.
I really wish
they're definitely going to make top 8. I hope they do. And I'll be
No.
disappointed
I
if
feel
they don't.
I feel very certain because I spoke to Amino earlier.
Mhm.
I spoke to him earlier, and he was telling me that he definitely did not come here to clown. You know, the last time we met, he played with Chooks
Mhm.
at the what event was that? The Clear Your Doubts event. But did you see that?
Yeah.
He cleared that event, and he won that. And that's the first time he's actually proven to himself he can do it.
That he can do it.
I
yeah.
can do it. So he's here now at a proper event, proper tournament, to say, look, I know this guy is the probable winner of this event, but I'm going to make him sweat for that win. And he told me that personally that he's not here joking around. He wants to win. So I'm really looking forward to that particular match. Now this is the first time they play was the first to 7,
Okay.
right? That's the
Cleared out.
clear that event. Now it's first to 3 if they meet in the top 8. So I really want to see his words where I will embody the character. I love so hard. Like if I'm playing Ryu, I will be Ryu. If I'm playing Kage, I will be Kage. So I really want to see that match. Now, as opposed to Kevin, I don't know what's Kevin's headspace. I know nobody's coming in here wanting to be the second.
I mean,
second
it's not like Kevin or Chooks have been sitting around doing nothing for a while. When you look at their training regiment over the last few months, they've really been honing their skills. And just like you saw in the Clear or Doubt series, everybody had like new tech, slight changes to what they usually do.
adapting to their games.
Adaptations. And Chooks really he's one of those top guys that is also a wild card. So you know him well, but you don't know him at all. So you don't know what he's going to come up with.
He's a freaking hard drive. Like
And-
he's an SSD. He just comes, downloads what you have to offer.
Like Chooks is a download master. It's like he's running a torrent while he's playing with you. and it doesn't.
In about 30 minutes or thereabout, he'll start seeding.
I mean,
now seeding.
are you sure he ever seeds though? Because nobody knows what he does.
But you can always go back to watch his match now. Like, oh,
Yeah.
that's what this guy does. Oh, okay, I got it.
Then when you look at Kevin, Kevin is one of those guys that seems to play one style. But somehow he puts in those little switch ups that you can hardly ever know and then goes back to what he does. So it's difficult to download because of that. Those don't really play well when it comes to playing with people who know each other, like him and Chooks, for instance. They're training partners. They are big bitter rivals, but they do still train together.
And plus the fact that Kevin has a very high momentum or high pace play style.
True.
So he gets in, he just keeps the momentum up. I mean, like he says, tries to emulate.
But if he makes Chooks, Chooks is
No,
going to
Chooks
pull
has-
out Colin
Chooks
on him.
Chooks has his textbook
And
now.
he
Chooks
has
like
problems with Colin.
Like a handbook, like, oh, Kevin, chapter 2 versus Colin. Let's see what happens.
But apart from that, his Colin on its own. Like I've seen a lot of Colin players play Colin, and Chooks has a way he plays his Colin that is a little unorthodox. He uses a set of moves for a while, and you're like, oh, these are his bag of tricks. All of a sudden, he throws everything out, comes back
Change
in.
up.
You see him going in for a counter-heavy play at some point, and at other points, he's not baiting, he's not countering, he's not doing anything like that. He's just keeping you at bay and going all out at like 5-second intervals.
So we have the next game up already, and this is Insland going up against Pabjalom. Pabjalom, I think he's using Guile,
Yeah. I
and
this
Insland is
probably
already
one
one
of
game
my
down.
favorite gal costumes. From him. Ainsland looking a little confident there on the top left corner of your screen. So let's see what happens by the time both of them match up. I expect he would stay with Balrog. That's his strongest character and his main that he usually plays as well. We'll see how that plays out for him. I expect by the time we get into the heat of it, I think typically by the second, third game, that's when you really start seeing Ainsland play. He's a pretty defensive player with minimal damage, or rather average damage, punishes, combos, things like that. And his opponents, he's also one of those guys that are not always around in the scene, so you don't really know what they're going to pull out. We have a few Gal players on the scene, but Ainsland actually plays Gal as a second character as well, so he does know this. Looking for high damage punishes.
So I don't know. I don't know how long Pabjalom has been playing this game for. I don't think he's been playing for very long. I do know Uzo has been playing this game for the longest time. I mean,
Ainsland has been here for quite
the
a
longest
while.
time. So I know. My bet is on Insland.
Oh, for sure. I'm sure Ainsland is going to take this. The way the first 2 rounds went, Ainsland is playing his usual game, average level punish, watch your guy, go in, come back out. Typical Ainsland.
And to me, I feel this game is just going to. I would like to see Pabjalom really come up with something, really surprise me. But I think he this is not his forte. He's more an MK guy. He's more an MK guy, so I don't know how this is going to play out. But
he plays Mortal Kombat.
Yeah, he does. So maybe he's debuting this game. I don't know, But Uzo has been in this game for a while.
Yeah.
And I'd really like to see something exciting from
You
him
can
there.
see the experience as well, and the lack of experience from Pabjalom. You can see the experience from Ainsland and the lack of experience from.
But
Pabjalom.
maybe we can't really say, because you can see already Pabjalom has a life lead, and we have no, and he closes out the round.
Unexpected.
So like I was saying, I really want to see something spectacular from this guy. I know he plays MK more. I haven't seen him play Street Fighter before, so it will be really exciting to see him do something. It'll be fresh to see him something.
But considering how Ainsland plays, if he stays confident with his guile, holds his ground.
No, Ainsland is using Barrow.
No, I'm talking about Pabjalom.
Okay, yeah.
So he will be able to beat Ainsland if he
Because
can
already
just-
he's taking the life lead and he's going for a stun, and he probably get the stun. The next hit is going to probably be a stun. He's holding the stun bar down, trying to keep it from reducing, maintaining pressure, and Uzo takes in. Ainsland takes in for the reset, goes for the reset, go for the straight. He's going for the stun now, probably going for the throw now, goes for the stun. And he's going to go for the big damage. He drops the combo. This is going to be a round closer. He drops the combo. What happened?
Full screen punish.
This is what
Full screen punish.
that was a collection of mess ups. Collection.
Out of here.
What? He had that game.
For a moment there, I was rooting for Pabjilon.
I really was.
Because I like the fact that
Everybody likes underdog.
apart from that, he's like, he got his composure. He was getting his booms out with a better pacing, trying to change up the pace of throwing it, not being too rhythmic and easy to read and all that. But he wasn't capitalizing on Ainsland stopping right in front of him and doing nothing. But Ainsland, as usual, he takes his bite.
No time. Like I'm
And
not
it was
gonna.
it was unusual to see him do such a long
random
combo, high damage combo. That's unusual for Islam.
But to be fair, Islam could have followed that combo. But it's one of those things. The nerves in the game, the nerves in the nerves of executing the combo when you need to. Because he had stunned Pabjalom, right, from a couple of mix-ups he had done. He went for the jumping, but he missed the uppercuts.
Yeah, when he dropped that combo.
When he dropped the combo. And that was a reverse. That was the gods. My boy, you got a second chance at this game. But Uzo took a sliver of opportunity he had and threw in the CA. Now,
would have been nice to see a victory from Pabjalom, though.
Yeah.
Coming from one of the new guys.
Yeah.
Because we have
so
some.
he's not really new, but I don't know.
I mean, new in Street Fighter.
Yeah, so I don't know. Because to be honest, like I don't want to misinform. I think now seeing the image of the guy, right? If somebody else I saw there, maybe it's somebody else in the same gamer tag as the Pabjalom I know. The Pabjalom I know is an MK guy. The guy I saw on the camera.
It's not the same guy.
Completely different guy.
So maybe they use the same name or
yeah,
something.
maybe it's the same gamer
I'm
tag.
seeing him for the first time.
Yeah, I'm also seeing for the first time in Street Fighter.
And for someone that plays Gal, I thought I knew all the Gal players in the scene. I guess I was wrong.
So that was a fun one. What's his face? Ainsland really pulled out.
I'm kind of excited to see Ainsland moving his game to a more high damage punish arsenal. Because normally he would just take a small chunk of health, move back, take another few.
So fundamentally,
he doesn't go high.
Yeah, so fundamentally, that's a
damage.
weakness I've observed generally for.
And it's why he loses at the high.
Yeah, when he gets
towards top,
it
not able
becomes
to
detrimental that you capitalize on everything you have. So on this level, it's easy for him because he has the the trickery on lockdown. He has the mix-ups on lockdown. But then being able to convert that damage or take advantage of the situation to make great damage to close out the game.
I guess he must have gone to the mountains and protested, bring back our damage.
Yeah. Yeah. So, but anyway, we have that game. I don't know what game is coming up next, but hopefully, Inslan has gotten some points on that one and he's moved up the brackets. His next game will be more intense, not just for us, because I see that his last game he played, even though it was fun, it was a bit on the one side.
Yeah,
and nobody likes.
It was.
It's always more exciting when it's back and forth.
Yeah.
Always more exciting.
No, we'll see that later on. If anything, we're in pools right now, so we're going to see some showcases from some of the stronger guys. We hope to see some upsets. I saw the brackets, and I think there are a couple of matches there that are going to be really, really interesting. Like, those are top 8 worthy matchups.
Yeah, for sure. Like, I know.
I hope we see them on stream.
Is slaying it. I know some TH guys are here. Mijabu is here. Nubu is here. Eki is here. And we don't see them very often. And Nubu is a regular turn up at events. Yeah. But Ijebu, I don't know if Ijebu is, I think he is. Ijebu and Eki are not very. And these are people I really like to see. Eki has a wild Baroque too. Awesome. Yeah, he has a wild Baroque too. I don't know if we bring Baroque to this particular event. Ijebu uses a bison. So I mean, this is going to spice up the events a bit more than we expect it to be. Like, I don't see them very often at tournaments.
You know who I really want to see on stream using one of his pocket characters? Sphinx.
Oh no!
I want to see Sphinx in pools using Kage.
No, so he's told, like I said already, he said he will embody the character. If it's Ryu, he's going to embody the character. If it's Kage,
it's like he wants to single-handedly move Kage up the tier list.
Honestly, like, he's really, really working hard with Kage. And I like what he does with Kage. Like, when I watched his last event with against Lord Business at the Clear of that event, his Kage was phenomenal. I really like, and these are two guys that are used to themselves. They play often, and what's exciting about their game is you can actively see them evolve during the matchup. Like you can see this guy doing this thing, and in the very next setup, he's adapted to the thing he did the last time. So I'm making a change so it's actively you see them making that change. But what he did in that event really blew my mind because he was able to really enforce his government. Like
I mean, if
this.
you think about that, if you think about it, he's been doing that ever since he got into the Nigerian scene.
Well,
He's one of the new guys here, but ever since he came in, he's shown himself a dominant force. He picks supposedly low tier characters and does all sorts of fantastic stuff with them. So in some cases, I remember him getting bodied while using Kage, and he's like, "Okay, I'll be back." Then he comes back with his Kage, and he's a force to reckon with.
Completely.
And, I mean, Kage is not his main, but
well, when it comes down to it, when his eye is red and smoke
he goes to Akuma.
It's Akuma time. But he's been more consistent with Kage most recently. I hardly see him use Akuma at events.
Yeah, he's been quite dedicated.
More consistent, with Kage. And I think for him, it's more about the passion of the character.
Yeah. He really likes the character.
Because I remember he said in SF4, he used to use Evil Ryu. Evil Ryu was his main. So, Evil Ryu and Akuma, but he preferred Evil Ryu. So, Kage coming to this SF5 wasn't really... He's not as strong as Evil Ryu, but, the passion for the character, the love for the character. So, it's really using... But the passion is really pushing the character up the tier lists for Sphinx.
I remember seeing a couple of matches that he was playing. He was doing a training session. Actually, I've been to like 3 of his training sessions with some of the very strong players on the scene, and he kept on using Kage, and you could see how he would change up his gameplay mid-match.
And that's the thing, So I say to that all the time to people, you shouldn't be afraid to lose. You see, losing is part of the process of becoming better.
That's how you learn new things.
That's exactly how you learn. So most times, most of the new players, the loss is, and it's also a good thing to not like losing.
True.
But it's also important to accept the loss,
to appreciate,
and not. Matchup is in favor of Akuma, but clearly he's not.
At the end of the day, we don't know how well Bumblebee knows this matchup though, because this is not a matchup you see frequently. People typically avoid Jury against Akuma. Yeah. So a lot of people
he's dropping
don't
that,
even have.
He's dropping that. That anti-air rather. He's dropping the anti-air.
I think it'll be
unfair.
It'll be unfair to take sides, but I have to say
I really love this costume from Jury, man.
Yeah,
it's crazy.
I have to say I'm seeing a little more coordinated effort coming in from General Zod. Beautiful read on that fireball.
Apparently Zod already has a win up, so
let's see what he does with it. He's got 3 charges. This is 1, baits the grab.
Now
doesn't work the
Akuma has, he
second
doesn't
time.
use the corner pressure.
Why?
So
Okay.
so clearly
Switch
Zod,
back into the corner.
so Zod doesn't really know
It's out.
a lot about this character from what I see. Like you can clearly see the difference between him and Akuma. But he's like, I'm happy to see these players moving from MK into Street Fighter. Like for the longest time I always
It's
thought,
about time, really.
Yeah, exactly.
It's about time.
for the longest time I always thought that they had the talent or the execution to move into this game. They just never really liked it. But I don't know what has changed that's made them moving. But I'm just happy to see them here, and I hope subsequently they get better at the game. Right now, what we are seeing probably is another day of their spa session. Because I think they are both from DT. They are both DT players.
Oh, really?
Yeah, they are from the same clan of players. DT, Bumblebee, DT, General Result. So
Akuma looking for that air fireball to set up some kind of pushback combo.
he's really dropping that combo. And that's the thing I realized, because even Panya too, also a good MK player, trying to make the switch to Street Fighter, they find it very hard to confirm on the hits. They say that's the hardest thing they find to do, like being able to, and we can see that here, that he's not confirming, being able to confirm the hits from a crouching to medium to basically the confirms, the cancels. This they find it very hard.
So unless you do it in anticipation
And
rather than
yes, like MK, you can kind of just dial the whole thing down and just, except it's a combo obviously, but the ground combos you can just basically just dial them down. So I can see that limitation already in their play, and Bumblebee takes the round. Bumblebee takes it's
Zod.
Oh, Zod is using.
Zod is
Okay, Zod is using
jury, yeah. That whiff punish was nice. Getting him with the crouch medium.
The entire time I thought it was the other way around.
Oh no, Zod is jury. Bumblebee is Akuma. Zod has a good Akuma too.
I haven't seen Zakuma.
Oh, I've seen his Akuma.
Like I haven't
He
seen
has
him
a
play. This
good
is the
Akuma.
first time I'm seeing him play.
He said he prefers jury because it's more of a get in your face type character is why he prefers to use jury. But I think it's more like it fits more into his Mortal Kombat thought process.
The shimmy and all that.
Yeah. I mean, by the time you play both games, you realize that the mindset really transfers pretty well. You just now need to get the muscle memory down, the reactions has to be trained.
Yeah,
things like
every
that.
every fight, every battle has an approach. Basically, fundamentally victory, then secondly how to win. So just knowing when to back out or when to go in or to mount pressure,
Is Bumblebee playing for time? He seems to be. Ooh. Okay, so he was trying to force that distance, trying to close it out. What side?
Bumblebee takes a round. Amazing, cool stuff. He's really playing Akuma in such a way I've never seen before. To be honest, Bumblebee is really playing in such a way I've never.
He's taking his time, really.
Take the hot. Okay, I'm not gonna
Wake
say what
up
I-
grab
I'm not gonna
coming
say what I want
from
to say.
General Zod. Zod keeping that corner pressure up. Tries the shimmy. Keeps him in with the
corner,
grab.
yeah.
Woo! Stuffs him with the counter hit, but we didn't get a combo out of that. Let's see.
Now, George is really doing a good job of keeping this guy in the corner. He really doesn't want him to get out of the corner. And I
Yeah.
think that alone kind of shows how much of an understanding he has of the game, just knowing the advantage of keeping. And like you said, it's
Ooh,
really
that was a nice air to air there.
like you said, it's really about him being able to transfer the ideas of MK into this game. And he's already showing his understanding of the relevance of having your opponent in the corner. This guy goes for the VT, DP, EX DP to VT. Let's go. What's the pressure? And
Oof.
punish that, please. Oh, goes straight to the next
The
EX.
overhead took
And he
it.
closes out the round. I think that's a 3-1 closeout.
Yeah, it is.
I think that's the end of that set. Or is that 2-1?
Yeah,
Let's
it's
see.
2-1. It's 2-1.
I really love this costume, man. It's so creepy. It is, man. So that,
short break, see what's going on. All right, so we just have a short break right now while we bring on the next set. We're going to try to have as many of the groups show up on stream, moving the stream around the different groups. So right now we've seen a couple of people play from crossing over from other games. It's been quite interesting seeing the crossover coming in from other fighting games here like Mortal Kombat and doing quite well here. We're also seeing that their mentalities, the way it transfers over and all that. So let's see what we get next. We're going to have two veterans going at it right now. It's going to be a good match. Let's see what happens. If they stick to the players that we have on the stream right now, we'll see what happens. But as I said earlier, we're actually seeing coming into the scene, not new to the game, just new to the scene. We're also seeing players coming in from other fighting games that we love, Tekken, Mortal Kombat, coming into Street Fighter, the granddaddy of them all. So right now we're watching Thoba against General Zod. General Zod took the last match. He's the one we were talking about earlier with the good crossover understanding for Street Fighter V coming in from Mortal Kombat. And Thoba has actually been in the Street Fighter scene for a while using Dhalsim. So let's see if General Zod can actually hold his own. As well.
Oh, so we have the fair. Oh, I forgot to mention this guy, TH Oba. TH Oba is another TH player. Has a pretty decent Dhalsim.
Yeah.
And we are seeing the Dhalsim terrorize.
So
Zod already.
I'm hoping Zod is actually going to be able to adapt and
it's going to be pretty rough.
pull something out.
If he hasn't faced the Dhalsim and these shenanigans, you know, if you don't know, you don't know. That's a 5.
Yeah, normal.
If you don't know, you don't know.
Normal.
So I don't think he has that much experience yet to know, or that many matchup, knowledge to know how to deal with this yet. It would be amazing to see him do something out of the hats, but that's highly unlikely by my account of my observation.
It's interesting to see Thoba coming in with the Agbada.
That's Zod.
No, that's not Zod.
Zod is
Wayne the
that's Zod.
Agbada.
Yeah.
Really?
That's
I
Zod.
thought that was Thoba.
That's Zod.
I guess I need to have my eyes checked.
No, Toba is also wearing. He's also dressed on the on the regalia things, but the Agbada particularly is he's just partying, He's just partying, really.
I can't really say he was fishing for anything there. He just pretty much bullied him.
No, and basically, if he reads the teleport, he can knock him out of the air quite conveniently. But like I said, the experience hasn't been achieved yet.
Yeah.
Those XP points have not been attained.
I wouldn't say he's played badly though, because
No,
from
he's
what
not,
I'm
like I
seeing
said.
from Zod,
Yeah.
I mean, he should be proud of what he's doing. Holding his own against Thoba, it's no. It's
Nice, good read. He's trying to mount that pressure, but this guy is just going to keep running. That's his game. He's just going to keep running. Great. Obviously, he's going to teleport.
That's good to still have the presence of mind to have that sweep come in there. Unfortunately, he couldn't convert. What does it do here? What side?
TH Oba is going wild.
That's going to be it. Oh, he blocked it.
He's just going wild.
I actually thought that was going to cross up.
Let's see what this is going to close out as. Another bounce fireball. This guy really blocking. He tried out there. He really tried. Being able to hold himself back as long as he did. I have to hand it to him. Even though he didn't know what was happening, he kept watching closely. Really closely. Third eye open and all.
But that's where the knowledge of the turn-by-turn aspect of Street Fighter V comes into play,
Yeah, like I said.
When you don't know when it's...
If it's not your turn and you don't know, then you don't know. And
You're
you're
die.
always going to pay if you don't know.
I think Toba actually realized that at some point because he was pressing buttons when he should have actually been waiting or baiting at some point, and
so,
then
so I think Toba knows Zod is a newbie. You see, he obviously he's going to progress from the set,
For
and
sure.
when he does, you see the change in play when he tries the exact same thing. His entire strategy will change. That's going to be a given.
for sure.
But the way he's played now, has shown us that aware of the fact that Zod is a newbie, I can party and I will party.
Mm-hmm.
So he did just that, just teleporting as free will without any proper strategy in place, going wild, and that was it. And for me, I think, yeah, he could do that. He should do that because it's a tournament. We're not here sharing candy. We are. It's a battle, so
As a friend will say, innocence
Side.
yeah.
yeah.
We have Ainsland going up against Shirley B. Shirley B, the great law one, going up against Ainsland. This is going to be interesting. And I'd like to introduce you to our new man on the commentary table.
Yeah, you can say that.
Relieving Harry for a little while. Please introduce yourself to our nice audience. Let them know who they are going to be. What?
Okay, I think it was good.
So, introduce yourself, please.
All right, dudes and dudettes. My name is Woodworks, and we are here at Batallas De Redencion. It's going to be a swell one. Some big giants we got in here. We got Iceland going against Lowon. Some strong rivalry here.
Now, just to give some background, Ainsland is one of those guys that you could liken to. Who would I liken Ainsland, Law One to? I think maybe Alex Valle. He's been in the scene for so long.
They've
He
both been at the
trained,
scenes for a while.
but
for a
Ainsland
long
has been
while.
there even longer.
Yeah, true.
Sorry, Law One has been there longer. Law One trained so much on the scene right now. He stopped playing for a while. Many people who actually are in the top right now trained with him. Even Chooks, for instance, trained with Law One for quite a while, you know. But Law One is one of those old guys. Reflexes aren't there, but oh my goodness, the experience will demolish. So we're seeing
Iceland is really going in hard on him.
Yeah, we're seeing that pressure that we usually don't see from Ainsland, but we saw it in his earlier game. We're seeing that again. So it seems maybe he took some feedback from his last outing and is trying to put a little bit more pressure into his game. Very reserved and doesn't really go for high damage punishes or things like that.
But Lawan is no slouch either.
Nah.
He has a whole lot of tricks up. And being an Abigail user, he knows how to intimidate with that character as well.
Very, very annoying Abigail from Law One.
Iceland keeping the pressure, but Lawan still
So
holding
Law
it
One
down.
maintaining that corner pressure very, very well, not giving up that KO following it.
Alright.
Okay,
Yeah, Lawan is quick with that.
he's
grab.
gonna keep up that pressure.
Nice.
Good mix coming in from Ainsland. Let's see if he can get that.
Oh, he
Stun.
gets the stun and it's a wrap.
He's gonna survive this.
It's definitely a wrap. Lawan
I mean, this
fighting
is,
back.
this is Law One we're talking about.
Yeah.
And he's got all the tools he needs. V triggers up. He's got full
Oh.
meter. Woo!
Uzo sneaks that one in. And Uzo takes this bite.
Yeah,
Right.
I think he was trying to read the back, or rather, he expected the backdash to come in from Ainsland that he didn't get.
That was pretty much Iceland for you when he gets to the first fight of the game, you know, because You know how it goes with Street Fighter. One match might be the defining factor between you and victory, depending on how quick he downloads you. That is, you know. And from the looks of it, Lowon is. Yeah,
I'm expecting Law One to bring this back. I'm actually surprised at how well Ainsland is doing
He's keeping
against
up with
Law One right
exactly.
now.
Well, Abigail is a very dangerous character.
He is very intimidating as well.
Intimidating. Most of his EX with armor properties makes him invincible.
It's a problem for Balrog, isn't it?
Very, very. Because Balrog is more of a charge character that comes at you with his attacks and everything, and of course, now Abigail with his size.
Abigail picking up a brand new punching bag once again, training during battle.
No one keeps him in the corner. Iceland fighting his way back to the center of the ring. Takes Lowon to the corner. And he takes it.
I have a feeling Law One is not noticing this Ainsland because he's not showing him respect. He's
I think Lowon is just
preemptively doing moves and getting shut down and stuffed by Law One's, or rather by Ainsland's Balrog right now. He's a little more active rather than sitting back to see him. So this is very different. Let's see if Law One is actually adapting or is Ainsland just messing with him. Yep, that's what I thought. Now that's unusual. Ainsland going for good damage with a very good mix-up as well. That is very unusual. Ooh, good read coming in from
Iceland.
Ainsland there. Very good. Takes the game 2-1. Nobody can tell me they expected that. Nobody is going to tell me they expected that.
I was actually expecting, Lowon to like sneak in an EX or something, but it wasn't quick enough for Balrog's,
He didn't adapt. He just didn't adapt to the Ainsland. I think he kept expecting Ainsland to be the Ainsland we all knew. And that's one of the things that can work against you when you already know a character, but you don't, or rather you know a person, you know his play style, but you don't know his new tech. Maybe he's come up with new things, he's changed the way he plays. So it's difficult for you to now unload what you knew about him and upload this new thing
in real time.
you need to be able to do that. Or could it be gray hair syndrome coming in for Law One there?
We can't deny that.
He's down but not out. That's his first loss. He's in losers.
That's be a factor.
Oh no, we're still in pools. Yeah, we're still in pools. So he still has a couple more games to play.
So who are we having next?
We'll see soon. The thing is, not all the we're not following everything in just one group. So we're going to have multiple groups coming on stream. So for us, it's
random too, right?
Yeah. So it's basically for us, it's a box of chocolates. We just don't know what we're going to get. And I mean, this being the FEJA qualifiers, FEJA first week of December. It's a big tournament in Africa. Everybody is switching up their gameplay, coming up with new tech, new mentality. So it's good. I'm really happy that we're seeing a lot of changes. Yeah, we're seeing a lot of fresh people coming in from Mortal Kombat, coming in from Tekken, and they're doing pretty okay. And I think I'm happiest seeing even the old guys switching up their gameplay, adapting, improving. That. Ooh, and we get to see Chooks. Top players on the scene. Is one of the top players on the scene.
And he brings in Kami. Interesting.
Yeah,
interesting.
He's got a lot of characters. Is it really gonna use Kami though?
I think this is button checks.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, this is definitely button checks. But he does have a strong Kami though.
Well, I know his Akuma can be very, very, very.
Yeah,
very,
Akuma is his main.
Very dangerous.
Yeah, Akuma is his
real
main.
dangerous. As in, so dangerous. He's
oh
just
really?
known.
It's not. It wasn't a button check. That's weird.
Oh, we're straight to the game.
Yeah.
Okay.
I guess they both agreed then.
Kami is already getting the life lead. Chuk's already Iceland. Has him at the corner. Iceland fights his way out of that corner.
So Ainsland's defensive way of playing should help him out here to be able to, if he's able to combine his former defensive style with this new offense punish
yeah,
that he has. And when you have that chance, you pull out very good damage. He just might be able to do something. Like, I'm just expecting him to have a very good showing, though. I'm hoping, rather, that he has a good showing, because really, for this particular match, I'm almost going to expect Chooks to take this. Like I said, he's one of the best players in the scene, one of the strongest players. And Ainsland, I would say, is strong too. I would say mid-tier. Not top tier.
I would say Iceland is experienced.
Yeah.
Yes, I will use the
Very
word
experienced.
experienced. He's experienced and he has been consistent with his gameplay, right? Always adapting, always trying out new tech, and of course, risking it all. Here
Chooks is
he's at the
probably one
corner.
of the calmest bullies
Oh,
fighter.
he is a bully.
You can see the experience coming from Chooks there,
Everybody
knowing he
keeping
could
it down.
actually push a button there, keep him at bay.
And Iceland looking for that
Yeah,
one opening.
he's trying to make sure he doesn't get touched,
And he
but
gets
he
it.
does get hit. Can he come? He's still alive.
He dropped
V
that-
trigger is out, but he
dropped
doesn't
that
really
combo,
need
yeah.
it to kill right now.
Ooh,
That's
trade. They got
trade.
me trade. Oh, and Iceland takes. All right. So that's 1-1.
No, that's
Or 2.
2. Yeah.
Okay. Okay, I think I got carried away by the scoreboard. Chooks' Kami can be very, very, she can be very, or let me use the word, she can be everywhere, because of her mobility and all that, and her ability to, cross-ups and all that. But against Iceland's Balrog, that is a full offensive character, with his attacks going right across the screen, straight to the target and all that. It's going to be pretty hard for him to, find a way around Chooks' conniving, and I see.
Okay, I'm just. I think that was 1-0 actually, not 2-0. That was the first match they were playing. We actually caught that match from the very beginning.
Okay.
So
I
this
think
is their
some mix
second
up,
match.
there's a mix up with the scoreboard and all that.
The scoreboard will probably get updated shortly. It's 1-0. Chooks is
And
Chooks expecting to have an air to air. Land is not leaving the floor.
Oh, he's keeping it grounded, very grounded.
Ooh, punish. Good damage.
Nice.
What's the mix up? None.
Uzo has him. Got him.
Yeah.
And that's it.
That's it.
Chooks takes
You
the
really
first
never
round.
know with Kami's dive kicks. A lot of times you think it's coming, it's
That's-
going behind
she's
you,
so
and
unpredictable.
all of a sudden it's in front of you.
And the cross-up properties it has is just amazing. I mean, with
confirming
her speed and
another
mobility.
good confirm. That corner pressure up, but Ainsland trying to push him back, still gets. Ooh, I think he was going for a counter hit there.
Yeah, but that didn't work.
Keeps him in the corner.
B-trigger.
Ainsland pushing all the way back.
Oh, and she
he
interrupts. She
drops
interrupts.
it. And I think that's one of the reasons why we don't really see a lot of combos or high damage combos coming in from Ainsland, because we tend to see some combo drops coming in from him. But up until now, we've actually seen a completely different Ainsland going in for really good combos,
But will you
really good
say-
mix-ups
will-
as well.
Will you say Iceland's Balrog is a bad matchup against Chooks' Kami?
Honestly, with the kind of experience between the two of them, it's not really a matter of matchup anymore. No, it really. At the end of the day, Chooks could pick up one of the worst characters if he knows how you play and you don't know how he plays. It's still going to be in his favor.
Yeah.
So, but Ainsland, let's not forget, Ainsland isn't just a competitor. He does so much in the community, runs around, does a whole lot to support the organization of different tournaments, including this one. You know, so I wouldn't take anything away from him because I can't say he has the same amount of training time that the other guys have
because he's busy working out.
He's so committed to growing the community, the esports community, and everything, and he still participates. Kudos to him, man. Kudos.
Big kudos
And
to
he
him.
never embarrasses himself when he plays.
No, I don't think so. I
It's
don't
all
think
good.
he
It's all
embarrasses
good, yeah.
himself all the time. So who do we have next?
Well, like I said, box of chocolates.
Yeah.
Let's hope we get some caramel with
Batallas De
caramel with
Redencion,
a
ladies and
sprinkle
gentlemen.
of 10% within it. Let's see what happens. Maybe we'll get some drunk play style coming in here.
Ooh, drunken play style. What player can I think of that comes with that particular notion?
Kevin, K-I-D, Kev D.
Yeah. Kev the Kid D. My man.
Anyway,
I'm looking forward to his game though.
I don't know if his bracket has started yet. His group, I don't know if that group has started yet. We have a lot of groups playing right now, so. But I do hope we get to see some of his pool matches on stream. Let the audience at least have a taste of
The taste of his gameplay
of the kid. You know, we've already had a taste of Chooks. You know, he was kind of smooth, not too sweet.
Yeah, I was actually expecting it to
The
bring his
taste was
main,
just
though. So
teasing
this-
enough for you to want more.
I think this will be the first time I'm seeing Chooks' Kami. In play.
Yeah, it's not a
Kami is
character he
pretty-
uses a
all
lot
the
in
time.
tournaments.
I know Chooks for his Akuma, and his pressure with that character is good. It's good like.
That's his main. Akuma is Chooks.
It's just godlike. What can I say? It's Chooks.
But have you seen his calling recently?
Oh yeah, his calling is. Yeah, I remember the last. I think that was Rambat. That was a couple of months back, I think. Really up against.
Are you sure it wasn't Clay or Doubt?
No. Like yes, I think that was Clear Doubt.
Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah, that was Clear Doubt. Clear Doubt. He was phenomenal. Well, Chooks is looking out to be like I say it. He's looking out to be like Punk, who knows how to, because that's how Punk plays. He character main. He knows how to, fit in with other characters. And for me, I think Chooks looks guy probably because I've had my experiences with him. Bad experiences. Don't even ask me. Bad experiences.
I think everybody has had
He
bad
whooped me in
experiences
public,
with
man.
with
He
Chooks.
whooped me in public.
Not just
like, I
one,
was like,
multiple.
oh, okay, yeah, Chooks. I know, yeah, he played. Beat him. I got there and with my tail between my legs.
You were humbled, huh? That humble
Bitterly
pie.
humbled.
Chooks' humble pie is huge. That piece is huge. Anyway, Chooks right now, he has a mixed bag. He's offensive, he's defensive, good mix-up, good
He finds
setups.
a way to balance it all with each character he happens to pick.
Yeah, the kid is also kind of like that, especially if he's using Karen Sagat.
Oh yeah,
Kid
yeah,
Sagat is pretty good.
Yeah, it's pretty
I'm
good.
really hoping to see two of them meet up sometime later in the matches. I hope they don't meet early because that will be a match to watch for sure.
I would definitely like to see Chooks' Colin versus Kids Sagat. I think yes, that would be a very very interesting match.
Well-
I know definitely Kev knows how to wiggle his way around with Karen because Karen is his main, but his Sagat is more of to me when I as far as SF5 is concerned, whenever he picks his Sagat against every other character, I think he handicaps himself playing Sagat against other guys because compared to his Karen, his Karen is much more adaptive when it comes to offense defense, right? But unlike his Sagat is more of full out offense. you know.
Yeah,
Sagat can be a very.
he's been playing Karen for a long time.
Yes, definitely,
And
definitely.
of course, when Sagat came out, I think initially he still stuck with Karen for a while. Only picked Sagat not too long ago, and it seems he's still fighting with his old habits of Street Fighter Arcade Edition.
Yeah.
You know, because Sagat was his main in that game, and he was always pissed that Sagat didn't come out in Street Fighter 5. Now that he's out, he's really trying to do a full switch. Oh, and call me a soothsayer.
We have
the kid right here on stream.
Yeah.
And he's not playing around, bringing out Kami against the Dean.
Actually,
So we have
Karen,
two.
rather.
Yeah, Karin.
Yeah. And Armika from the ending.
So let's see how this goes. The ending is no slouch. His Amika is quite good if you give him the chance. Kev Deep has a very, very offensive play style. We expect to see a lot of corner pushbacks, a lot of setups, counter hit setups, a lot of feints and all that. Let's see what he does. I think he was trying to bait a wake-up grab there. Didn't come out. Ooh, beautiful timing, avoiding that V-skill. Takes the round with the throw.
I'm not really familiar with the endings game, but I think, you know, the first round is always the first round. From the second round, that's when the game actually starts. I know, so.
The ending, I play against pressure-heavy players, you know. Not necessarily the character, but someone that actually goes all out for pressure.
Wow, it's done already. And Kev.
As expected from the kid. Not playing around, looking for that wake-up grab again. I think, did he read something? Because that's the second time he's going for that.
That was a very good read with the neutral jump.
Excellent light punch, anti-air to the grab to close that round and the first game. So that's 1-0 for the kid, Kevin Durst, against the Dean. Let's see what happens in the next game. Oh, that was gutsy. Good anti-air there.
Okay.
Ooh.
Andy with the one with the pressure and the
That was just a
footies.
raw jump.
Cornered.
Okay, KID now in the corner.
And he
Closes
takes
out.
Good gameplay there from the ending there. Very impressive.
Pretty good. Him obviously keeping his composure, still being able to play his game.
And take the round.
Excellent standing light there. Getting that
crush.
low hit.
Kev, this game is more like a patient game. He just waits for his opponent to stand up to his feet and
Nice whiff punish coming in from Kev D.
the
With the
stun.
overhead, gets the stun, closes out the
Kev D
round.
closes the round. And it's a 1-1 to the final round though.
Yeah. Do we have one more game,
Mm,
or
EX,
will
nice.
KID be closing out the game here? This match could end right here if Kevin takes this game. It's close to stun.
Yeah.
Still keeping that pressure. One more hit.
So one
He
more
gets
hit,
that stun.
Ooh,
Wake
makes the
up
escape with the wake
EX.
up EX there. Very amazing. Very, very amazing.
So we're seeing a lot of hard reads or maybe guesses coming in from the ending. That did not help him much. I think he got a little too impatient, jumping in, not really waiting for the kid to commit to anything. So Kevin just pretty much waited and whiff punished over and over
Kevin's
and
been
over.
playing a very patient game.
Yeah.
With the ending, because I see his foot. He's not really. I see ending is like he's trying to engage him with footsies, but he's just maintaining his ground.
Yeah.
And gets him with a whiff punish, and
I mean,
steals the game.
I expected the high pressure gameplay to come in from Kevin Dust as usual.
yeah, but
his setups though, I didn't see a lot of setups. Maybe he's saving that for later.
I think Kev was just warming up.
Maybe.
I think he was just
Maybe.
warming up. Because he
Dean
came,
in the first round of that second game was quite strong. I like the way he came back, but
Yeah.
it seems he couldn't manage to
Yeah,
maintain
yeah,
that composure
yeah.
going out because he kept. I thought they were hard reads at first, but later they started seeming like guesses. Like
Yeah.
he was
Actually,
expecting.
the guesses was coming from ending.
Yeah, it's
because
ending I'm talking about.
he
Like
was-
he started like jumping without Kev doing anything. So
Anything, yeah.
is it that Kevin had how do you say programmed his mind
More like his Zen technique, you know.
beat
gets
beat
into
a
his
remote
mind.
control into his mind? Like
He zen him,
You know?
you know. So, but good game still.
I mean, you see that a lot for guys who play against Gal players with the wait for him flash kick, as we call it.
Oh.
But in this case, he's playing against Karin. Karin is going to stay grounded and wait for you to mess up or pressure you to press a button.
Speaking
So-
of Gal users, is Nuhu playing?
Nuhu is playing, but I think Nuhu is going to be pushing E Honda more. He's been training Honda quite a lot. His main character, I think, is still going to be between Bison and Guile.
Gal, yeah.
I'm not sure
I've
yet.
known him to be a Gal user, and his Gal is pretty
Yeah,
quick.
but he's been pushing E Honda for the past 2-3 months now.
Wow.
So I won't be surprised if I see him pull out some really good Honda wins in this particular tournament. But nonetheless, we'll see how things go. I hope we see him on stream as well. He's a very exciting player, one of the Dark Shadows. That's their group.
Yeah.
I think he's probably one of the best in that group as well, among the Dark Shadows. He's one of their top players within that group too, yeah. So it's always fun to watch him play, irrespective of the character he's using, either of the three, Gal, Bison,
I would like to
Honda.
see his Honda game. Though.
Yeah, his Honda is pretty good. He's not a rush down or a stay away.
yeah.
He's kind of in between. Picks his attacks little by little. Let's see what happens when he comes up. I do hope we see him on stream though. It would be
I would
nice.
like to see his.
Yeah,
music
it would be
on
a
stream.
nice thing
I would
to
like
see him
him
on stream.
Yeah, like to see some of that Honda goodness.
Yeah. So you've been watching Batallas De Redencion.
Yes.
The redemption
It's hot.
battles. So
Redemption battles.
for those that have
going
been
on.
following the scene, you probably watched the Clear Your Doubt series, where a lot of people who have been mouthing off to each other had to do a rundown. Like they had an event where you just come in, you have your rival, you run it down, run it back, and we see who comes out on top. But right now, it's a proper tournament, so even if you've lost in the Clear of Doubt, the Clear of Doubt battles, you can redeem yourself here. There's been a lot of beef going on in the scene. Good beef though, but nonetheless, it's still
Oh,
beef.
beef is beef.
Beef is beef.
Beef
you
is
know?
beef, man.
So there's a lot of payback,
Good or bad, it's still beef.
a lot of
Still beef.
payback on the fire,
A
waiting
lot,
to be dished out.
a lot of bones to be picked.
Hmm.
You know.
So,
and,
Let's see what happens. I mean, I know of some medium rare steak that is going to be dished out by Chooks. So let's hope we see it on stream.
Chooks has a kill list, I'm sure. Of
Yeah,
that.
I mean, he's got a lot of people
I'm sure he has a
that
very-
have him at
on-
the top
on
of their
the
own
kill
list, like Chooks. And Chooks is like, yeah, I got him. So let's see what happens. I hope we see a lot of that on the
yeah,
stream.
yeah, we'll
That would be
definitely see.
very, very awesome to be able to see that. A lot of rivalry in the scene right now. But right now we're in Batallas De Redencion. The top 3 players that come out are actually going to be automatically qualified for FEJA, which is coming up first week of December. I believe it's starting on the 8th or something. That's in Ivory Coast. So these guys are going to be traveling all the way there to
Yeah.
attend that tournament and represent the
Abidjan,
country.
right?
Ivory Coast is in Abidjan. Is it?
No,
Abidjan?
I think Abidjan is in Ivory Coast.
Abidjan is in Ivory Coast.
So that looks like that's has always been that's going to be the venue for everything FGC as far as tournaments are concerned.
Yeah, because the whole of
International-
Africa is coming in
Yeah.
for that one.
Yeah.
Oh, we have Sphinx on stream in this black T-shirt.
Looking all sphinxy.
Let's see if he pulls out his what's it called, Kage. I'd really like to see his Kage. Oh,
he brings
he's going
in
straight into Akuma.
We got Pelucci
Against Pelucci's Seth.
Oh, this should be good. This should be really good. I'm not familiar with Pelucci's game, but
Pelucci plays a pretty standard Seth, so I think Sphinx should be able to adapt well to it. Sphinx plays Seth as well, but right now we're seeing Pelucci pushing Sphinx to the corner. Sphinx comes out of the corner and now keeps Pelucci in the corner. Nice crouch low there to push him out. Wake up DP. Okay. Good air to air.
yeah,
Keeping up the pressure.
closing up the gap too.
All right. Instant air
Sphinx-
fireball.
Sphinx getting back
Can
back
he
to the
bring
pace of
this
things.
back? What side? Front.
Oh,
He drops
dropped
the
it.
combo. That could have closed it out, but he
Yeah,
still
closes
takes it.
anyway.
Both of them have 2 bars. So
Interesting first round.
good amount of arsenal to bring into the second round.
Nice ground attack there.
Come on there
Pelucci.
is what we call it.
As in go back. EX blocked.
Wow, this is quite interesting. Sphinx is a bit of a reckless Akuma, as he is known. But I'm not seeing that recklessness right now.
Oh,
he's taking his time,
Yeah, he's collected. in this one right
punishing,
now.
with
Yeah.
punishing. Pretty.
No, throws that away.
He really needs to do something about that. He's getting pushed back. Yeah, like I said, Pelucci's set is pretty standard. He doesn't go crazy with his set. So if you can if Sphinx is able to take his time, he should be able to get some big damage, turn things around. But if Pelucci is able to keep his mindset and pull out some good damage the few times that he gets those hits in, because I'm not seeing him optimizing his punishes and his hits as well.
Pelucci, right?
Ooh, yeah, Pelucci.
Yeah. He as you said, he plays a pretty standard
Set.
set. You know, he's not really keen to setups and all that. He's just I don't know.
He's not taking much chances
Yeah.
with his setups.
Sphinx is.
That space, that crouch medium space, and there you go. He gets it, gets him in the corner, walk back shimmy.
That setup felt
I think
by
so too.
Pelucci.
And he's been fishing for it
Yeah.
even since the first game. So
Yeah, I
I was
noticed.
surprised to see him now drop it when he finally. Time he
This one
closes
he
it out,
gets it
finishes up the
properly.
combo.
Sphinx is trying to. Ooh.
Pelucci seems to always go.
Yeah, he gets it this time. And
He
this was
always
a very
neutral
good-
jumps for
A
whatever
very
reason.
good first round victory from Pelucci there.
I don't know if Sphinx is going to notice the neutral jumps that Pelucci keeps using to get out of his shimmy and then counter that.
Nice combo.
So it's still 1-0 for Pelucci, but if he wins this, that's going to be it. So Sphinx has to win this round and this game in order to stay in. A trade on the DP, keeps the corner pressure, eats that. I don't know, those wake up DPs seem to be working for him.
For him all the time. I noticed that because
Ooh, good cross up.
he tends to
What's he
Pelucci
saying?
tends to keep his cool whenever he's cornered, and he finds a way
Closing
to
it out.
he finds a way to escape the corner or take the round. But in this case, Sphinx takes this round, and it's a final round. Let's see how Bellucci holds up against Sphinx in this game. Trade off damage there.
Ooh!
Crush counter.
What's the mix-up? I think it dropped the instant fireball there. Good.
Ooh, the
And
DP
I
and misses
knew,
it.
I did tell you he was going to
stun.
read that and punish him for it.
And
And that will close out.
Sphinx takes this.
That will close out the round.
Yeah.
So we have one more. Or is it 2-1?
I think it is 2-1. Sphinx takes this one. Yeah,
Oh,
it
that
is.
means we caught this fight from the second game then.
Yeah.
I thought we caught it from the beginning. That was quite interesting though. I don't know, maybe Sphinx was holding back. He wasn't as damage heavy and mix up heavy.
Yeah,
as
like
I'm
he's
used to
like
seeing him.
he's known for, you know. But I think Bellucci, though, despite being pretty standard with his set, but he put up a good fight. I think he put up a good fight.
Yeah, yeah.
His setups can be better if he can find a way to maintain those particular setups so that he can actually clutch some certain level of victory for himself and all that. But Sphinx, I mean, Sphinx is he has his way of coming back. You know, his combos, his air combos. Really air combos. Or
That's
air
Kage.
grab,
That's when he's
yeah.
using Kage though.
Oh, okay, yes, that's
his Kage. His
you know,
Akuma.
Shotos are all
Yeah,
like
his Akuma is usually very grounded. Is not so much of a bully. He's one of those Akumas that make you think he's taking his time, and then he gets a hit,
Actually, the game
confirms
so far
the
look
counter
like it
hit,
was-
and
yeah.
woo, sucks your life like he puts a straw into your butt and just
I don't know about
drains
that
the,
part,
life,
though.
drains the life out of you.
I don't know
But
about
we didn't
that
see
part.
that here. I guess everybody is like holding back
Yeah,
because
yeah.
they're still in pools. Let's see what happens as we go on. So far, it's been interesting. We expect no less of an entertaining match coming out from the guys.
Oh, we still have a whole lineup that still need to showcase some skills. You know, we still have. I know we still have. Iceland is still supposed to come back with.
Law One is also, unless Law One's group has finished their pool matches,
Iceland
we should still be able to see him.
One from his group, right? So I'm guessing we'll probably see him match up against either Kev or I'm just saying, you know, this is just me thinking out loud, as in just guessing how.
I don't know if you remember during the Clear Your Doubt
tournaments-
series.
Yeah.
I don't know if you remember during the Clear Your Doubt series when Kev D was asked about Ainsland. Oh my goodness.
I missed that clip. I know it was causing
The
some rants.
verbal destruction.
Kev, you know Kev. Everybody knows Kev. Everybody knows Kev. Come
Oh
on.
my goodness. Even me, I felt bad on
Kev
him,
is the put
on
your money where your
Ainsland's
mouth
behind.
is kind of guy. You understand? So once
I
he
felt
says
bad
it,
on
he means
Ainsland's
it.
behalf. Kev D was really brutal during that. So it'll be nice
Kev.
to see the two of them match up, and let's
That's
see if he's going
definitely
to,
what I want to
if
see.
his
I wanna
game
see-
is
I wanna
going to
see those
match
two.
his
I want to see
words.
those two. I want to see what I want to see. I want to see the sparks fly between the two of them.
Yeah.
Definitely. wanna see
I
the
really
sparks
hope we
fly.
see that on stream.
Um,
If we don't, I'm going to go on a fit. I'm going to rage.
Then probably then one of those matches I would like to see is Sphinx and Chooks. I want to see how
Ooh.
that holds up. I want to see how that fight holds up. Seriously.
I wonder if they ever trained together though.
Because
Because they've known each other for a while as well. Not very long, but I mean, usually the community is not like humongous that everybody
It's a
doesn't
small
know
community,
each
you
other.
know.
Yeah,
It's a small community though, but the fact that it's small, everybody gets to know everybody.
Yeah.
You understand? So, I played you.
But
I
is
know
it
your
that
kind of
small
game.
though? We're seeing so many strong guys crawling out of the woodworks. You know, you see somebody just come up and you're like, "Who is this dude? We haven't heard of him." Okay, he's gonna. Then he shows up and he's really strong.
Yeah, the
He's
community is growing.
beating
That-
up guys that have been on the scene for quite a while.
the community is growing, you know,
Yeah.
and when it grows, you know, it's going to catch the attention of some other, you know,
people that are going to
gamers
come in.
that are like, oh,
Isn't that what happened with Sphinx?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
That's what
I
happened
heard the
with
story.
Sphinx.
Yeah, he never knew there was something like this going on,
Yeah.
and
He, he watched one of the streams, saw some guys play, and he was like, wow, these guys look strong. Then he sought them out, came in, got his ass whooped.
Everybody gets their ass whooped when you just jump into the
But
ring
that
for
was the only
first
time that happened. Ever since that particular, it wasn't
upped
a
his game.
tournament. It was just I think it was a friendly event or something. So ever since then, he really stepped up, and he's been taking people out. Sphinx is one of the best newcomers on the scene right now, and he's arguably on the top 10 list. In fact, I would put him on my personal top 7 list.
Interesting.
Sphinx is pretty good. Oh, we get to see Kev D again going up against
Mr. Saka. Okay.
I hope he's not a sucker, but Kevin coming in with Karen once again.
And this particular game, Mr. Saka looks pretty interesting with his set gameplay here.
Yeah, I've not really seen Soccer's set, so I can't tell you how he plays, but from what I'm seeing, he seems to be having a hard time keeping up. He's getting hits in, but I'm not seeing him convert to high damage or get some mix-ups in. Ooh, excellent. That particular kick is one of Seth's strongest moves.
Yeah. The
It
aerial
keeps you
axe-
thinking when it
aerial
goes in
axe
the
kick,
air.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. And Kev takes that round.
Yeah, Kevin manages to clutch it out. Let's see if he's able to keep up that momentum or build one. Closing the gap. Still trying to keep him
Mr. Saka
at
taking
bay.
his time with Kev's pace. Trying to get
You
him.
can see the distance pacing that Kevin is playing with him right now. Ah,
Oh.
excellent.
Goes into the
This is what we didn't see from the last match. Can't remember his name that used Seth the last time.
that's oh god, did I just skip?
Don't
That
worry, he
was-
will forgive us.
I'm sorry. We're sorry. That was. Oh my, I'm gonna get the name. I'm gonna get the name. How did I forget that name so quickly?
Karen has such good crouch buttons.
Yeah. Her crouch medium kick, amazing. I know because I use her.
Ooh, that air to air. I didn't expect that to happen. So closing in the gap. He's in the oh, he gets out of the corner already. Kevin
Kev.
sucking up that life with good damage.
And there's the stun.
Ooh, put some
And Kev,
respect
he
on my
takes-
name. Is that a perfect?
It is.
I can't read.
It is.
I cannot read.
Kev taking that one with a perfect victory there.
Ooh, Soccer takes a P on stream. You hate to see it.
And he maintains his distance, trying to get a read on Kev.
Kevin couldn't convert.
Yeah.
Couldn't
and
confirm there.
I think he dropped that combo there. I don't know. Oh. Trade off. EX.
What happened?
That was a counter, but it was a bad call. And Soccer takes this.
Was that a counter hit?
Yeah, that was a counter, but it was a bad call. You know. And of course, Soccer takes advantage of that.
Oh, very good presence of mind being able to take that on the cross.
Ooh, we
on
call
the-
EX. Coming from KFD.
Kevin seems to be going for the low profile moves to
Yeah.
counter the jump axe kick.
Yeah. Ooh, he gets it there.
Yeah.
Oh,
At that range, air to air,
amazing gameplay
Seth
from
wins at that
from
range.
Soccer there. Very amazing.
Okay, Soccer showing
very,
he's not
very
here to
amazing.
play.
Yeah,
So that's 1-1, right?
yeah. Okay. crush counter there was quite impressive there. More like a good read coming from Kev D. Still finding that opening. Another crush. There goes Kev. Has Soccer
Jumping,
cornered,
crouch
and
light.
he takes the round. Takes the first round.
Good air to air.
Ah, nice. Under there.
Good
Ooh.
defense coming in from Soccer. He converts. That's going to be a lot of hurt.
A whole lot of hurt. The damage.
Look at that red
The
bar.
damage.
The juice.
I think he
Kevin
should have-
Scarrin seems to be scared right now.
Yes, and I
Backing
think
off, this is
I
not
think
usual.
Soccer dropped it. He should have kept up the pressure, you know, to just get him to stun.
Ooh,
And
very good
apparently
conversion from Kevin there.
Kev
The
D takes
moment that
advantage of that
overhead
situation.
hit,
Yeah.
that was the end.
Impressive gameplay by Kev. Impressive gameplay. Very, very good.
I could
Good
almost
gameplay.
hear Karin scream, "Get off my lawn! Get off my lawn!"
Good one, good one. That was some good gameplay from Kev.
For sure.
I think Soccer would have taken this fight because I think he was
A little too reserved, right?
Yeah, a little too reserved, and he was kind of hesitant about execution. You know, Kev, on the other hand, was taking advantage of, you know, of some of the, you know, he was taking advantage with whiff punishes and all that. Though, I think Soccer should be more confident.
Game that he won, and even the second round of the first game that
Yeah.
he even lost. We saw Soccer actually, when he got the knockdown, they actually went in for a couple mix-ups.
Yes.
You know, but after started playing safe.
Yeah.
So I think at the point where Kevin actually caught him out on one of his mix-ups, he just pretty much stopped. Maybe it got into his head.
Probably.
I don't know.
Some Yumi things there.
Yeah, but I think he should have kept up that pressure because the time that when it got him with the tandem engine and took so much damage into Kevin's Karen,
You should have kept up that
he
pressure.
should have kept up. He pushed in, or he stepped back.
And they stopped getting
So,
the stun.
Kevin would have had to worry about stun, worry about being in the corner.
Yeah.
He might not have been so crouch jab heavy, you know, but he gave him the time. He recovered his stun, got back position, moved back to the middle of the screen, and that was reset.
True.
But anyway,
Good game.
yeah.
Batallas De Redencion, ladies and gentlemen.
I mean-
and it only gets better.
Yeah,
It only
it
gets
does.
better. We've got an interesting lineup coming up. We're still going through who's coming right up now. Who do you think is coming up right up?
I don't know,
I'm
like,
still yet to see Nuhu. I want to see Nuhu's Honda. I want to see his Honda.
My prophet powers are not. My prophet powers are not tingling
my
right
habits,
now.
yeah.
I would have loved to call another one. So, but let's see who comes up. We've called like 2 or 3 of them, and that's what we got. I don't know, but whatever it is that we get is gonna be good. So far, we saw Karen's daddy here, showing you can't just come ask her out on a date.
You can say that again.
Yeah.
So who's coming in?
Oh,
I think is that a
All right.
Dimitri costume for Ed? Amazing.
we just got some commentary box bullying going on here. One of our directors slapping the back of our heads. So much brutality.
He has it. Do it right, son.
All right, we have
Okay,
Sphinx
Sphinx
back
is
in the
coming
booth.
back.
Did he win his last match? I'm trying to remember.
Yeah,
He won his
I think
that was
with,
Akuma versus.
was it the ending Or what?
Yeah, the ending.
Yeah,
The ending. He
That was
did
the
win
ending.
that. He did win
That name is so. Oh, Trigger B.
We're seeing Trigger B for the first time in this tournament. He's not new on the scene, but he's been out for a while.
Yeah, it's a fresh name I'm getting familiar with right now. So
He's actually been around, but he hasn't been playing for a while. You know, life stuff. I hear his Ed is very good. But I'm just thinking, considering he hasn't been around a while, the patch came out not too long ago.
So
how familiar is he with it?
he still has to adapt to the new changes and all that.
Oh, he didn't convert. He couldn't confirm that. Let's see if Sphinx is going to make anything of this. Yes,
definitely.
It's going to be good damage. What's the setup? From
okay, throws into the corner.
Instant air fireball. He's not dropping those anymore. Goes behind.
Oh, he pressed it cross up there.
Oh,
But he's cornered and he takes it. Sphinx takes it.
Very
Good
good
gameplay
discipline.
by Trigger though.
Very good discipline.
Yeah.
Sphinx deciding to just walk back and block.
I think I kind of consider Trigger a new player, and well, I'm just seeing him for the first time, but he's holding up pretty well against Sphinx.
Yes, he is.
And his head too is he knows the distancing, you know.
I mean, he's been playing Ed for a little while. Like I said, he did stop for
a
some
while,
time.
yeah, for some time,
so
right?
he should have that familiarity. He probably didn't expect it to hit, so he wasn't ready for the confirm.
Ooh. Okay.
Puts
Back at
himself in the corner. Will Sphinx let him go?
And he takes it. He takes this round. Very impressive gameplay by Trigger.
Okay, it seems we don't have an updated scoreboard unless we're joining this particular match midway. It says 1-1, though this is the first match we're seeing, or first game.
Yeah, this is the first game actually. Sphinx gets him.
He's pushing him in the corner, keeping him there in the corner with the air fireball. Goes for the throw for the first time.
Oh, and he gets stunned. Oh,
that stun is gonna hurt, even though it's scaling.
Definitely gonna hurt.
Definitely still gonna hurt. Gets the counter hit, but it's a knockdown.
Whoa.
Will you close it out here? Yes. With a crouching jab. Kneel down to my power.
And Sphinx takes the first game.
That's 1-0. Good. We cut this from the beginning. So,
but I'm looking forward to see how the rest of the match turns out. I'm really enjoying Trigger B's gameplay. I mean, he knows how to hold. He knows how to hold up against Sphinx.
I actually thought by the time we saw Sphinx the second time, it would be maybe against Ice Fox or something.
Oh, is Ice Fox around?
He's around.
Oh, yeah.
I saw him earlier in the tournament venue. I don't know which group he's in though.
Oh, okay. True.
Ooh, delayed crouching mid. Confirms for that counter hit.
Sphinx switching up things now, you know. He's coming with new tech and some new tactics to boot.
Keeps him in that corner. Let's see what he does. He's fishing. Good shimmy back all the way to the other corner as I'm seeing it right now. Sphinx comes in with the grab. Oh, nice bait. What's he gonna get out of this? He uses his meter to get that big damage. So we expect to see Sphinx.
Wow, and Sphinx takes this game.
Yeah, we always expect to see Sphinx go crazy. But like I said, we've noticed from the 2 games he's played in the past now, where he's a little more gun shy. He's taking his time, he's baiting, he's doing the walk back shimmy. These are things we don't see him do much until he's trained you to expecting him to attack. a whole lot, then it starts doing that.
Yeah.
But right now, he's pulling it out early. So what is he trying to do? Make you expect that? Then he goes trigger. I don't even know.
exactly. He'll be giving you mixed messages like, oh, okay, he might want to go here or he might want to make a neutral jump or something, but he just switches it up by making you think that's what he wants to do, then surprises you with something totally different for what you expect.
It's like he's playing with my heart. I don't like it.
Mind
He's playing with my heart. Let me know exactly what you're up to, you know? I think I know you and then I don't. Oh my.
Well, this is what is to be expected from a tournament like Batallas De Redencion, whereby everybody is trying to, get rid of their opponent and try to trick them into thinking, oh, okay, he's going to go for this, but nah, and all that. So you don't know what to expect. You don't know what to expect.
This is going to be a good match.
Oh, definitely good match. Now, this
Kevin
is
Durst going up against Sphinx. These two actually train together.
That I know.
So they're not.
And there is a bit of rivalry from what I can tell from previous games I've been to where they actually play and all that.
So Kevin, one of the top guys in the scene, going up against Sphinx, probably the best among the new guys on the scene, and also one of the top guys as well. Now, these two, like I said, they know each other. They've been playing each other, so they're not strangers to their gameplay style.
Yeah, exactly.
So I expect Kevin to be way more vigilant. Same with Sphinx. I expect all the damage to come in, as we can see.
Sphinx
Let's see what's the mix up. He stays in front. Closes it out with that standing jab.
Yeah. Very
Counter hit.
strong, yeah.
This is that pressure we're used to.
Stun
already.
Wow.
Are we gonna get another P on stream?
Oh,
he did not convert that.
Not. Wow, that was a bad call.
Both of them dropping combos.
Nice damage.
Will that cost Kevin the match?
Ooh, very
good read.
There. Good read there
On
Kevin.
the fireball.
Yeah, very good.
Drop
read.
the combo again though.
Wake up DP. Nice. And critical art. No. And
I have never seen Kevin wake up super.
Like that, right?
I've never seen
the pressure is
Kevin
definitely on.
Wake up
The
super.
pressure is definitely on, ladies and gentlemen, man. It's definitely on. Because it's unlike Kevin to, wake up with a critical art like that and drop it.
Looks like Sphinx is serving up that juice.
We'll see. We'll see. Sphinx takes the first bout, and we are on to the second bout, and Akuma taking in some damage there.
Can confirm that. Air to air. Good anti-air. Keeping up the pressure into that throw. Now Sphinx is trying to push him to the corner. What's the mix up? Goes for the crouch. Woo! Was that a read or was he lucky?
Kev is in trouble. One more hit and it's a stun.
Oh.
And we have a stun.
Excellent.
And
Closes out the round.
Closes the round with a strong DP there.
This is quite interesting.
Very. Very. Takes the
Is
first
Sphinx
round.
going to take this 2-0? Who won the first one? That was
Sphinx. Yeah, Sphinx took the first one.
This is quite interesting. Seeing Sphinx pull out some really, really confusing moves for Kevin to adapt to right now. But Kevin is going pressure heavy again. He does anticipate the fireball, but jumps back into it. Good cross under. That V trigger is going to pay off.
Yeah, and it pays off for Kev. Kev takes the second round. Nice attempt.
But he's having to walk for his food.
Oh, yeah. He's actually working hard for his food this time.
The walk under doesn't work quite as well this time. Gets the grab.
Oh, nice.
Good air to air.
Nice reaction from Sphinx there with
Takes
the EX.
that damage. No mix up. I'm seeing a lot of raw jumping coming in from Kevin. It's almost like
Yeah.
he's impatient.
And that could cost him if he doesn't keep his feet grounded. Damage on Akuma there.
Why did that just? Ooh, good job coming in from Sphinx, interrupting.
Nice EX from Kev there, but he seems to have dropped the follow up from there, and Sphinx takes it. And
Wow.
that's a 2-0.
2-0. Sphinx takes the game.
Sphinx
Actually
looking
beats
really, really dangerous.
Kevin Dust. This is part of what we're saying.
He's looking real dangerous. With
Oh
the way
my goodness,
games
that
are
was
coming
not
in right
expected.
now. I wasn't expecting Sphinx to take this.
I mean, as I
Honestly.
said, Sphinx has really come up. He's one of the new guys, the strongest, arguably the strongest among the new guys on the scene, and he's been doing some fantastic stuff. He's changed up his game a lot, put in quite a lot of work to be able to add to his arsenal and not play a streamlined Akuma. You know, we haven't seen his Kage. He's been rocking Akuma since we've been watching him in this.
Yeah,
particular
looks like
tournament.
I think he's saving. I think he's the man with the plan right now. He plays like a man with a plan because if his Kage is on reserve and he's been making it, he has made it this far with Akuma. It's likely we're going to see him at FEJA. And that's when we're going to see.
I hope we see him at FEJA.
And that's
That
when we're going to really
unconventional
see.
play style. I hope we see him at
We're
FEJA.
going to see Sphinx in his rage mode. You know, probably if he makes it to FEJA. If he makes it to FEJA, so that
Anyway,
would be something.
we've got 3 slots in the qualifying team for FEJA. I mean, I think other people can also register, but I don't know what the limitations are. But for this particular qualifiers, we're going to get the top 3 automatically qualify for FEJA. So, I mean, he could still get in there, even if Kevin comes back and takes top spot in this tournament, or Chooks. So, I mean, with the draw and the polls that have been taken, most people expect those to qualify to be Chooks, Kevin, and then Sphinx.
Sphinx, yeah. And I think you left out Iceland. I think Iceland too has.
Yeah, but Ainsland was, what was he, number 8? I think it was number 8 on the polls for the pick to qualify. So I don't know.
You were referring to the qualifying.
Yeah, the
slots,
qualifying
right?
slots,
Okay,
yeah.
okay.
So I don't know. I mean, he's
Yeah, I
playing
think
differently. Anything can happen. Anything can happen. Right now, we're seeing people pull up new. I can't say I saw anything different from how Kevin Durst usually plays. He played his game. That was a Kevin game that we saw, but that was not a Sphinx game that we saw.
Oh yeah, definitely.
That
most
was a
definitely.
very different
That was a
Sphinx in that match.
Yeah. Unlike the Sphinx that played against Gamer B. Sorry, Killer Trigger B.
Trigger B, yeah.
Trigger B and
In fact, the last 3 games we've seen
With,
Sphinx play, we've seen 3 different Sphinx.
I know this one with KFD was really different. This
Very,
one,
very different.
and very aggressive too. Very aggressive.
It's almost
His
like you
aggressive game-
rented somebody to come play his
Oh, let's see. I'm sure probably his Kage might appear at the end or towards the ending of this tournament.
Are you sure we're going to see his Kage though?
I hope so.
I thought we were going
I
to
hope
see his
so.
Kage in the
I hope
pools.
so.
And when he was playing with the matches that we thought would be easy matches, he still went to his Akuma. The matches were not like free. So it's like everybody is here with their A game. So
true.
nobody's messing around. Kevin Dust came out with his Karin. I expected him to come out with Kami.
Well.
I mean, most times when I see him play against Akuma, he tends to like using Kami.
I wanted to see his Sagat anyway. I'm more into his Sagat.
I don't know why he doesn't. I mean, if it's like the top games and all that, he'll pull out his Sagat.
Probably.
But when he lost his first round against Akuma right now, I thought he was going to switch to Sagat. But he didn't. He didn't make the switch. He still played the same game. Didn't really switch anything up. I guess maybe he felt if he wasn't dropping combos, he would have been able to pull things out. But I would say Sphinx was making a whole lot more plays. You know, he was making a whole lot more happen. Both of them dropped combos at some few times, not too many
but
times.
I think Sphinx reaction time was actually on point,
And his
Really
conversions were damaging.
His reaction time was just amazing when it comes to, corner throws and fainting him and still maintaining the corner. Making he's always putting his opponent in the spot like, oh, okay, you think you have me, but you don't. But that's when the juice starts getting served.
And when you look at how he got out of the corner, I think it was just twice that Kevin was able to push him to the corner. And how he got out was just to interrupt, do a short combo that crosses up. So he would use the demon flip, get to the other side, and do the slide or the grab. I mean, in fact, what am I saying? It was the slide or the pound, because the grab, he only pulled it out once. And then use it again.
But ever since that one grab, he has been doing the demon slide, as a cross up,
So it's almost like he trained Kevin's mind such that it's a get out of jail free
card. Yeah, you could say that.
Something that shouldn't be, So that's so unusual. That's what I say to people, that just because two people know themselves, they've been playing a while, doesn't mean the outcome in training is going to be the same when they're in the tournament, because you could use that information about you against the other person. Like, oh, he knows I do this a lot, I'm going to switch it up.
And
He's not going to expect it.
And being Sphinx is using Akuma, and Akuma is quite known for his diverse, his diverse attack methods and all that. He's like Akuma actually has moves to cover that, just to cover him.
He's got something for everything. He even has a counter. Like Akuma has something for everything.
I didn't see that parry coming in SF5. Like, they gave him a parry. Wow.
I was surprised. So it's
so like,
he's got a mixed bag. He's got a full bag. So it's one of the reasons why he has that low blood oxygen. Because his life
I'm guessing, his life is like a pinch of life.
Yeah, his health.
Yeah, his stamina isn't all that. It's not really all that, I know. But I mean, we see some top players around the world maintain a strong winning streak with that character, and it's amazing.
Akuma is one of those characters that you never know what's gonna happen. You think you're beating him, then he has all his resources. He gets a counter hit, and that's it. 2 mix-ups, you're dead.
Yeah, his mix-ups are so damaging, very, very damaging. Especially if it's the mix-up that starts with the demon flip, because with that demon flip, it's either instant fireball from there, or the flip. If not the flip, it's going to be, well, the flip is going to definitely knock you down, but if you want to keep up the pace of the combo or the setup, it has to be a demon flip, demon slide, probably a cross up, crouch medium, then either the DP, hard DP, or you have a light hurricane kick ending with a head kick.
And we saw Sphinx,
it's crazy,
mix that up pretty well. Everything is in his arsenal. He saw that Kevin was doing a lot of raw jumping.
Yes, exactly.
Grounded.
I saw that. I
don't know why Kevin was doing so many raw jumping, but Sphinx had this presence of mind to stay grounded, and control the pace.
He's doing a good job with his reads. He's doing a very good job with his reads, trying to usurp the game from possible defeat to his own victory. Helping him so far, so kudos to him.
That was a very, very steep obstacle to overcome. That was also a very fantastic match to watch. For those of you that know these two guys, you know that was nail biting, obviously.
You could say that again.
Nobody expected, I'm sure nobody expected it to be a blowout, because it was a blowout. I expected it to be a close match. It ended up being one-sided pretty much. We saw 100% one-sided, but the result Kevin pulled out a lot of he pulled out a lot of maneuvers, tried to keep up the pressure, but at the end of the day, Sphinx was able to stay disciplined and keep his composure, pull that W both times in a row, knocking Kevin down from that particular match. So that's a W against Kevin for Sphinx that he's going to have in his resume. All right, we're just getting news that Law One will probably match. We were looking forward to seeing him soon, but anyway, we see how it goes.
Yeah.
Right now, we're looking forward to the next match coming on stream.
Yeah, Batallas De Redencion, ladies and gentlemen, is just getting started or about to get started.
We hope you're having fun, and we hope you like the flavor of popcorn. If you also look to your right, there's some juice that you can pick up. It's just right there next to you. It's pretty chilled, and whatever it is that you want, we have. For those of you that prefer Pop-Tarts, if you just look underneath your table, you will be able to see some very hot ones there. We have Hot Pockets as well. And with our, we're talking sweets, sugar, whatever you want, mixed, caramel, you name it. We have everything for you. Just stretch out your hand to the right or the left. You'll be able to pick something out. Maybe tell us on stream exactly what you're eating. Let's see what you're having right now. I'm enjoying this air. It's quite cool.
It's quite chilly.
But let us know what you're having today. Let's know how your day has been. How are you enjoying the stream right now? We hope you're having fun. We have some entertainers for you still coming up. Some really, really bad hitters, heavy hitters that are really gonna take things to another level coming up. We're not even in the top 8 yet. And we've seen some really good matches come right now. Some that I would have really loved to see later on, like the Sphinx versus Kevin Dust match, is top 8 worthy. You know, I hope they still meet there. I hope they still meet. Let me see what happens when the stakes are really, really high. You know?
And I would like to see a bit more of Trigger B. I think that guy I think he needs to get back full time into SF for real this time. You know, because I think his absence from the game, he still held up his ground.
Yeah.
You know, he still held up his own, and he put up a good fight. I think he did.
I think another person to mention in that same light would be General Zod, crossing over from Mortal Kombat to Street Fighter and having such a good showing.
Because I think when my other colleague, when Harry, QD Harry was here,
Harry was with me when General Zod
you guys covered that tournament, right? That particular fight.
It was a pretty good fight. He already had 2 matches. He lost 1-1-1.
I think he used jury.
Yeah, he was playing with jury.
Yes, I think I saw that.
He had a pretty good jury. We had a pretty good jury. I mean, him just coming in from Mortal Kombat not too long ago, training in Street Fighter, I did not expect him to have a very good conversion for his mindset. But he did a pretty good job. We'll see what happens as we go. So right now we're in anticipation of the next match. We take a short few seconds of break and we will be right back.
Okay, so there's something. Sorry. Sorry that we interrupted like that.
All right, it seems our next match has begun. This is DT Generals. I see Shinigami in the background. This is cool. And Youngler Flame, DT Youngler Flame. The pools were amazing, and he seems to be playing Fujin and against Cassie. My Cassie, wow. It seems this might just be a button check, and Young Flame is. Well, he is usual Flame, eccentric, super talented player, knows a lot of tech, and Zod, the NetherRealm champion. Everybody seems to know what these guys are doing now. So we're up. DC Younger Flame versus General Zod. Oh my God, this indeed is a button check. Oh my God, they have gone in. Cassie goes in on one string, and she is trying to convert into a full combo, an optimal combo, but she drops that. Fujin goes directly into the match, and he's doing Fujin stuff. All right, Fujin finds a way to get in. Yeah, full combo, 290. Let's go. Was all that button checks? I am utterly confused right now. Those were button checks. Oh my God, that is like the sweatiest button check I have ever seen in my entire life. That is the sweatiest button check. That was a button check. Oh my God. What the fuck? What just happened? That was a button check. Oh my God. Okay, that. Right, so Fujin goes right in with this pressure. Oh God, the Fujin pressure. He tries to get him back. He tries to get back in. Oh, and Cassie keeping him out. No way, the crossbows are going in. Cassie doing her degenerate stuff, trying to kneecap into, and so he goes with the dive kick. And you will not do that against me. Oh yes, Fujin gets her in the corner. What's gonna be next? She pushes back with her back to 4, and she's trying to get him in the corner, and she finally finds a way to get him in the corner. Fujin. He wakes up with up 3. Oh my God, Fatal Blow is ready. What's gonna happen here? Youngler Flame naturally is a heavy pressure character. He's chosen spacing for some particular reason in this matchup. I am surprised that he's playing Cassie. For that digital soldier kneecapping ability, that's probably why he's playing Cassie. But his first round goes to Fujin anyways. Cloud Walker variation. Let's go. Fujin walks up in for a grab. What's gonna be for breakfast? Oh yeah, he chose the bucket of blood. Fujin goes back in. Oh my God, he's trying to outspace him with that back 4 neutral, that fuck neutral too. Cassie opens him up finally. Tries to get the full combo, but she drops it. Oh, she goes back in with back 2. He gets clipped. Full combo punish. That is beautiful. Oh my God, he tries to wake up, gets clipped by the forward 4, and the crushing blow. That is just beautiful sequence from Cassie right there. That is optimal Cassie. That is what Cassie wants. Somehow Fujin manages to get in. Goes for a restand, another one into Warp Needle. Fujin's trying to pressure. What is his strategy here? Well, Fujin is going to try and keep her away as much as possible, but the hype is just so crazy. What am I seeing here? Zod looks to take it, and that's it. That is game 1. That is game 1. For a moment there, I thought Cassie had it like under control, but obviously Fujin had a better plan. That simple normal into Repusho in the wind. So we got game number 2. First game goes to General Zod in top 6. This is top 6 Batallas De Redencion. We are going into our first match, the second match anyways. Again, this is powered by Goodway Gaming. I want to give a big shout out to Kumi, a big shout out to Uzo for making this possible here at ePlanet. This is amazing. Thank you. All right, we're going back into the match, and down back 4 from Cassie. She's keeping Fujin away. I think he might go into the cloud very soon. And exactly, he walks into the cloud, cancels, but got clipped by the 1-1-1. Cassie's going in for a full combo optimal punish. She doesn't get it, and Fujin finds a way to get in with a counter. And he's going back in. He's pushing forward. Oh, those wave dashes looking crisp as possible. The spacing from Fujin, man. This matchup. Why he did say he was gonna play Fujin. earlier, but no one believed him. Everybody thought he would play his main, Liu Kang, but Fujin seemed like his pick. Zod, undisputed champion, going against Young Flame. All right, more staggers. Yep, into the warp needle. He chipped him out. He does chip him out. You can come. He does chip him out. All right, goes back in, back to 4. Oh god, he gets clipped. He does get clipped by the down 2. That is how to expose that move. You just duck and punish the high. That because the third hit of that is a high. It does have a crushing blow if it does hit. Only, but yes, that is how to expose the move. So Cassie goes back, tries more spacing, tries to beat away, tries to maintain her neutral. Fujin jump 4, and Cassie away, keeping Fujin away. That's what he does. That's what she does, anyways. Younger Flame showing. Younger Flame has to find a way to get back in because Zod is having the best out of this match right now. He's having the best out of him. That back 4 was so good. Oh god, he got whiff punished. He got whiff punished so bad after the back 4, and Zod takes the second game. That was a nice game. That was a really, really nice game. 2-0 General Zod. That was full combo punishes. Full combo punishes from that. That was a very nice game. Well, anyway, this is Batallas De Redencion. So welcome if you are just tuning in. This is on Sunday, and we are having fun here in Akoka E-Planet. Our next game is going to be up on screen very soon, and we will be having short refreshments after that. But until then, that last game was just incredible. It was epic. Like, Younger Flame was just playing Cassie, and Cassie is obviously my main. I main Cassie, but you see, the problem with Cassie is getting in when the character outspaces you. Cassie is just known for good spacing. You know, you want to get in, and Fujin does a way better job at controlling space, but you can see the old match. Well, anyways, back to our game. It seems like he has gone to his main. His main is actually Aaron Black. I think he wants to fight this one out with Zod. He has picked this character, and he's trying to. So Cassie didn't work out. He has gone for Aaron Black, and yes, these Aaron Black normals, but it still doesn't work. He's still getting outspaced, outshimmied, outmoved, outplayed by General Zod. Or Younger Flame, a super talented player. Anyways, he tries to go for a down for stagger. Zod won't fall for it, and Zod catches him with a low drift from Fujin. What is gonna be this match? This would be, if he does take this, Younger Flame goes to the losers. And this top 6 is epic. This top 6 is, and how he cancels just right in front of him, and he gets thrown by Younger Flame. Younger Flame playing exceptionally well right now. The thing about Younger Flame is, he gets in with 4-4. Fujin wakes up, and he tries to amplify that to just keep himself a little bit safer. Okay, yes, cut shot 1. He gets the forward. He gets the boot drop. Oh yes, he tries more of that back 2-2 at the door pressure, and he cancels more of the Scott shot pressure. More Scott shot pressure. Oh, he confirms into the back foot. 4 slide. Yes, he gets a full combo punish, and finally, his name is on the board. Flame takes a round. This is looking good. That looked very promising that round. And Fujin gets in with back 2. He confirms off that anti-air with the 4-3, the Kai kick. And Zod tries to open him up with a warp needle. More spacing going on. Oh, he gets. The grab whiffed. But all he got in was a down 4. And now he does have a confirm. He's going to go with a full combo punish into a knockdown. There we go. Spit. And he grabs. This is a very good game. This looks very strong. This is why this is his main. Aaron Black looking to take this game. He rolls away. That is beautiful. He gets a full combo point. He drops it. Oh my god. I think the nerves are finally getting to Young. Match out. He does so exceptionally well in other matches. He tries to go for the down 4. Oh my god. He rolls out again. 2 immaculate rolls from pressure from Younger Flame has guaranteed him this win. That was beautiful play. Aaron Black looking super strong. Younger Flame coming back right into this one. This is an amazing match. It seems like Zod is gonna go for another big, or maybe he just wants a breather. Maybe he just wants to breathe, you know. The matchup looks very, very good. Young Flame coming alive 2-1. I think there might be a comeback in this. This is 2-1. He goes for Aaron Black picks, 2-card pickup. Who is he going with next? That last match was epic. It was hype. It was hype. He picks Kodo. Bullock variation. Oh my god. Oh my god. Nobody likes to fight against a Bullock. A good Bullock, anyways. Nobody likes to fight a good Bullock. So General Zod has picked Bullock as to close up this match. I think he still has one more pick if he does lose this. If he does lose this match. Once again, this is Batallas De Redencion. Thank you guys for tuning in. Okay, he sets up the setup. Setup is ready. Oh, he gets a throw escape. That is very, very nice. Bullock is active. This is a flawless block attack. Oh yes, a full oh my god, a full combo punish. Very nice. He sets up one of the totems. Oh my god, a full punish. Yeah. That's 4-4-3 into 37%. This is why nobody likes to fight Bullock. Oh my god, he staggers into the unblockable. That is very good stuff. Yeah, there we go. Black Panther, let's go. That was very good. That was very clean from Kodo. Like most Kodo players most good Kodo players are just very clean, and when they win by a very large margin. And that's what we're seeing here. But no, he's stepping on his head. Young Flame is coming back alive in this game. A jump in from Kodo Clan floating up in the air. He gets a throw. Young Flame is looking active. He tries to close the gap, tries to make that a little bit safe. He throws the dead monk. Up and up and up and up. Yeah. Well, he gets the throw finally in a crushing blow. Wow, I saw epic. And he gets the sun. There's nothing Aaron Black can do at this point. Aaron Black cannot make it. He cannot make it work. And he sends the sun. This is gonna be chip. This is death. This is guaranteed death. That was a very nice game. General Zod takes that first game. He's signing out. That was a very beautiful match. He stood his ground, took one game back. That is Young Flame, but he did an exceptional job. That was beautiful. Welcome. This is the road to FEJA. Looking for qualifiers in this top 6, and this is beautiful. Welcome. Hello. There's a mic on the table, man.
Oh,
it's right
new
here.
tech.
Yeah, it's new tech.
What's up, guys?
Oh yeah, welcome to the stream. This is Chuksama.
Long legs curse.
Oh my god. Okay. This is actually quite comfortable. How did you see that?
Camera is recorded.
Oh well, there's 2 of them. So when it's looking at us, both of them are recording actually.
Oh, okay, cool.
All right. So this is Road to FEJA. How did you see that first match?
I was outside, so I just got in. And, I think I saw Zod.
With Flame, I think he won. He
Who
Zod
won?
took that one.
Is it done?
Yeah, it's done. 3-1.
Wow.
That was really quick.
Zod is too strong.
Yeah. Is it? I can't believe you said that. All right. Because what I saw from Fujin was that he had incredible. Oh my god, there's an Ami's deal, and then he confirms into Warp Needle. It doesn't even need to confirm. On hit, on. Oh, Oh yes, and you can
Yeah,
follow the block.
and you can flawless block the amplify. So
Yes.
if you have the right read, I guess you can punish it.
Yeah. But
I think that's the thing about MK11. It's a very heavy read based game. So
so
it rewards the player that has the better reads. more often.
yeah, a lot of the time. Okay, yeah, go Bumblebee versus Young D. This top six is getting interesting, and I think
this should be a good one.
okay. So the match is up. Anyways, Bumblebee gets in finally, and he goes with the Devora setup. He drops his combo.
Oh, you don't get to see this variation often. The spider variation.
Arachnophobia. I
Yeah.
don't get to see that. I play balls if I ever do play.
Yeah, if you ever see a Devora, it's
The
usually
play-
buzz.
It's usually buzz.
Oh,
I think
nice reaction.
it's probably because of Honeybee. Yeah, but Honeybee still plays Arachnophobia, but not as much as everyone else. So, all right, so Young D's trying to get in. He's not been able to get that room that he gets when fighting other players. This is looking really strong for. Can you tell us what's happening here, man? What is happening?
Devora is doing Devora things.
That is actually nice.
Okay, here we go.
He finally finds a way to walk himself in with the Shoryukens, and yes, a setup. He gets baited, and a down one will eventually stop that pressure from upgraded Jackie. We have to say it now.
Everybody has really good execution though.
Yes, we have to say it. Everybody's thinking it. Devora is S class.
I don't think I agree. Oh, I don't know. I wouldn't say so.
Devora is really good. Devora is really good. Her buttons are really good.
Yeah. I think what's annoying about her is the fact you have to respect her pokes.
Yeah,
Because she can always cancel
into
the
Katipo rush.
yeah.
Yeah, and just goes Katipo. So anyways, Young D finds a way to get in. Sure you can. Oh my god, he did
Yeah,
not
that's
go for the full
punishable.
punish. Yeah, that was punishable?
Yeah, the shrapnel blast.
Shrapnel blast.
My reactions are too slow, so I never punish it.
Uh,
But I know it's punishable.
Alright, optimal combo from
I love that combo.
yeah, I do. Okay, he gets the even more optimal
That's
combo from the
unbreakable,
crushing
so
blow. Yeah,
GG's.
so GG's for you, man. You don't get nothing from that.
So 1-0 Bumblebee.
1-0 Bumblebee. I did tell you. This is upgraded Jackie, and somehow Devora has the tech to fight her.
Yeah, I have no answer for this character. Apparently other people do, so...
You probably watch this match.
Let me watch and learn.
Yeah, watch and learn this matchup. Because, would you look at this? Down one. Oh my god. Somebody is getting outplayed right now in this corner, but it's just footsie work at play. Okay, down one into Caliporo. You finally see that. And she pushes upgraded out of the way. She confirms. No, she doesn't confirm. She unblocks. She just amplifies.
Yeah, she just runs away.
She just runs away. And yes, Young D finds a way to get
drops
him,
it.
but drops a combo. Yeah. So sad. He tries to go in. Oh my god. You just know the throw is coming. That read. Ridiculous.
Jackie has so many good buttons though.
She has every good button that you can ever think of in this game. I still don't know how to play her. I might just main her because I don't know what to
Probably
do.
about to get nerfed to the ground though, so hooray.
No. We customs. Yeah.
Apart from the customs, like they said there was going to be this should be failed low to GG's. Yeah.
Okay. She has nothing she could do about that.
Not going to scale too much.
Not too
I think,
much.
she's dead.
She's dead because she still has to go into her cranium. And she goes into cranium and kick.
Yeah.
And she's dead. And she's dead. That is very nice. Very solid game. To end it in a.
I was worried because I think in the last patch they increased the scaling on jump kicks. So.
Oh.
Yeah.
Wow.
Or was it 2 patches ago?
I didn't even notice that.
Yeah, they did.
Wow. Okay, that was impressive. So he's trying. It's more pressure when it comes to Jackie, and Devora just wants a space. You know, she just wants to do what Devora does.
Yeah.
And Jackie's just looking for ways to get him opened up. These guys play a lot together, so they really know what each one is capable of. That's 313, and it seemed like she didn't even finish 300 in the corner. Would you look at that?
Yeah. Crazy. Oh.
You ever faced a good Devora before?
Well, I've played Bumblebee's Devora,
Okay.
and I've played who else? Panya, but Panya is not here today, so
Oh yeah, so sad, man. Panya couldn't make it.
he's in school, so he couldn't make it.
Yeah, okay, she goes to plus, pause for pressure, pause 3 pressure, and yes, more of those mix-ups, please. That's what we want to see from upgraded. More tech like that. Oh god, the execution from he's just so
Whoa!
disciplined.
What a
She gets the
reaction.
crushing blow. Wow. Of all the things to punish, she that setup was
reset.
wicked. That setup was wicked. I saw that a few days ago where you just they did that on Raymond. Where you just make someone feel like you're about to go for a full combo and just throw.
So I think he's playing Devourer in this matchup strictly because of that crushing blow on that.
I think there's a confirmed to fatal blow for Jackie about to happen here. If oh my god, how do they tech every time? Do they just throw forward?
The pushback though. NRS, please. NRS, please.
Oh my god, she gets a good game. She gets a good game.
Why would a super be so hard to punish?
Young D. Is
Come on,
finally-
guys.
Young D is on the board. Yeah, you see how relaxed these boys are.
Yeah, that's so calm.
Yeah, so playing the game at such a high level, even at that. Oh my gosh, she gets the forward one confirmed into a full combo.
Double shrapnel.
Double shrapnel.
Oh,
Yeah,
he missed the last one.
yeah 32% right there. She gets in.
Plus.
Oh, very big plus frames. Bam! And then yeah, she does come.
Imagine when customs come out and you can add like a clinch to this variation.
Oh,
It's gonna be insane.
bruh, no. Let's not get there. Let's not get there.
Or is it clinch 2 slots? I think it's 1 slot.
It should be because it has so many options of it, and then the crushing blow.
It should be 3 slots.
It should
Fuck
be 3
Jackie.
slots. Yeah, it should be 3 slots. I should. Oh my god. Man, it's just brain damage for me to do this for Jackie because she confuses me most of the time. Her pressure is just insane. She just keeps going in. He amplifies that Katipo rush, and he's not going anywhere.
She has too many ways in. I think that's what makes her so strong.
Yeah, she's one of the best characters in the game, and that's
She
why
is
she's
the
getting
best
nerfed
character, I think.
into the ground. Well, you did say one time, I do recall that it was just one variation of hers that makes her S. Or the best
This
character
one,
in the
this
game.
one,
Just
yeah,
one, this
this
one,
one,
just
yeah.
this one. Just
The leap is just crazy.
Yeah, I recall in pools that you couldn't deal with the leap at all.
That should be that. Yeah.
And she confirmed this is the upgraded that I know. It seems like will Bumblebee switch? What do you think?
I don't know. He plays Kitana, but Kitana doesn't do well in this matchup, so I don't know. He also plays Sub-Zero, but I don't think I'm not familiar with that matchup, so I can't really say.
Did he just?
Is that the end of the game? You said it was 2-1.
I think he did do 2-1 cameras. He did do 2-1, but last match was 3. I think it was a top.
Was that the 4th game?
Yeah, I don't think we were counting. I think it was 2-1 on Young D's side. Young D just came.
Yeah,
in.
should be.
Yeah,
Bumblebee won the first game.
Yeah, Bumblebee won the
then
first
he
game.
won 2 straight. So
He
it
won
should
2
be 2-1.
straight. So if it's 2-1, I think there's still one more. It's a game. It's a first to 3.
First
no?
to 3, yeah.
It's first to 3. So they still have
sorry. I think first to 3 is from top 4. This was. I'm not even sure. I'll have to check that.
Oh my god! What just happened?
Sorry, guys.
Because Zod and Younger Flame actually played. It was a 3-1 win.
But that was winners final, so it's first to 3.
Oh, that was winners final.
I think this is losers quarters.
Okay.
So it may not be first to 3,
Okay.
That makes sense.
It does make sense. It does make
So
sense.
Bumblebee is out, unfortunately.
And now Bumblebee is out. And now the next person is your man Shinigami versus
Jade Army.
Yes, please tell me some of Shinigami's tech. What do you think he will do in this
Take
match?
my energy.
Take your energy.
Well, okay. Law moment. Earlier today, or yesterday actually, Shinigami said he has never lost to Young D ever. So, and I was telling him like that was like from way back. The Young D I know now, like I don't know. Let's see how it goes.
It's probably not what he's thinking. This match might
it's the matchup has changed
probably
a lot.
surprise him. That match, the matchup must have changed a lot. Yeah.
Yeah, so
Yeah, I think we're having some technical. my
The
god.
thing about the leap, when you think you have the answer, there's always a way she can switch it up and open you up to it.
Oh my god. Why did they make her like this? Like, why was this even viable? Like, who thought of this? Paulo?
Why can't she stagger a 9-frame mid though?
Why would you stagger a 9-frame mid?
Okay, so fatal blow is on deck.
So
Jackie actually has to be careful now.
Yeah.
Oh, too obvious.
Too obvious. Yeah. He just dived in like YOLO.
Online tactics.
Yeah, I'm just gonna do it. I'm just gonna do it. And it seems like he's gone one down over Young D, and Young D has to be like potentially one of the best players that we have here.
He's top 3 in my opinion.
He is really, 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 really good. I am super impressed by his ability, his execution, and then his knowledge into every kind of matchup. Like, I suffered in pools in this matchup. I know.
Oh, you lost to him too?
Not to Young D, to you.
Oh. You're talking about Jade.
Yeah, I'm talking about Jade, man. Emerald defended Jade.
Sorry, bro.
Oh, yeah. You don't gotta apologize, man. Just don't use Jade next time.
Okay. I'll go keep on.
All right, she gets the throw, puts her in the corner. More of the upgraded tech, and finally the YOLO fatal blow. I mean, let's just say it was a read.
He did not respect it.
Yes, he didn't. He didn't at all.
Well, I think a viable strategy in this game is if you have enough help to take the fatal blow, I think sometimes it's better to just say like whatever and just take it. Because if you keep on respecting it, that life lead can eventually melt down and you'll end up getting hit by it anyway.
Oh, but right, okay.
Yeah,
so you can just get it out of the way.
Yeah, just get it out of the way.
Okay, and that's Jade is coming back. I remember defender doing degenerate stuff on screen. So and now she has the round
Final round.
all to herself, and Young D finds a way to getting back 2-2 into.
Oh, too early.
Yeah. Oh my God. Does
he blocked that?
somehow Jade is in the corner. I do not know how she's in the corner, but it seems like Jackie has pushed her right out, and she's going for a good phone call with a
Crush
Russian
it,
blow.
set up.
My God, look at that execution. I knew that was coming.
That's punishable, but you didn't get the proper punish.
He didn't get a proper punishment. Yeah. I think the big problem is Upgrade just got metered, and now she can do a real punish.
Yeah, it's gonna be hard to come back from this.
Yes. She goes with the ground pound, amplify, and that is GG's for that first one. That first round. Anyways, it goes to Young D. Why does it say 1-0 Shinigami? This isn't fair. Okay, yeah, it's back.
It's corrected.
It's back to normal.
So this matchup, usually Jackie, the ground pound move, she can't really go for it against other characters as much. Against Jade, Jade doesn't really have a fast launcher, so even if she blocks it, she gets a very small punish.
Okay.
So I guess that's why he's just doing it like willy-nilly, kind of.
She confirms that jump in kick. Wow. Oh my God, this combo is just beautiful. 328.
That's the only thing I like about Jackie in this game.
Yes,
that combo.
That DP. That she just goes crazy with it, man. I tried to do one, I couldn't.
It's 4-2-2, right?
Yes, it's 4-2-2, and then it says rapidly.
Yeah.
I don't know what that means.
You need fast figures. Okay, so this should be match point for Young D.
Is it as tough as Jackie's stanky leg, MGX?
It's just like Stanky Leg.
Just like
a
stanky leg.
little bit more lenient, I think, than Stanky Leg.
Okay, that's it. Joe bringing in her wiggle stick on safe stuff. She's minus something 13, I think. On that wiggle stick, she could get punished. And it's a high, so you know. I don't have to tell these guys tech. They already play so well.
Crush and blow.
Crush and blow. When did that get loaded up? Oh, she confirmed.
Shadow kick. Missed the down 4.
She missed the down 4 shadow kick. But that was very good. Youngie finds a way to get in. He
missed
misses. He misses 4-2-2. See, it does. You get to drop it.
It's kind of hard though.
Yeah, it's not as easy as he makes it seem. Boom, boom.
Okay,
boom.
now he's one hit away from. Oh, just
wake up button.
3-5 tech.
Yes.
It's not gonna kill, but it's gonna.
No, please. It's gonna be very close. It could kill.
It's not gonna kill.
It's not gonna kill. Wow, it didn't. Wow, anything he does right
Jackie
now.
doesn't have a projectile, so she can't really close out as easily as. Well, she has a lead. She is a projectile.
Yeah,
there you go.
Throws herself.
Oh,
my God. Yeah. Oh my God. And that's 2-0 Young D. Why? I have to play upgraded now. Like,
she's about to get nerfed.
I still have to play her.
Wait till ultimate.
Yeah, before I get to say
Yeah, wait till
what.
ultimate.
Well, that is 2-0. Young D finally takes it. It didn't even seem like much of a problem for him. Like he
Yeah.
just did it.
Yeah, seems pretty straightforward.
It's pretty straightforward. I would be thinking for days against that matchup, man. Against like if he, like Young D did a very great job, just confirming. His execution was on point. He dropped it a few times, but when he did get it, it was excellent. Like he did what he does best.
I think it pretty much went how I expected it to go because people say Jade wins that matchup, but I don't see
How
how.
would Jade win
Yeah,
that
I don't
matchup? She
see
couldn't
how.
even press any button.
Sonic Fox said the matchup was 7-3 in Jade's favor. I was like,
He just says anything now. Like he's the developer right now.
I was like, come on, man.
Well, you've seen it upgraded versus Jade, and there's nothing happening there.
Yeah, I don't
just
see
beat
how
them.
it's even at best.
Yes. I can't even believe you're saying. Why are you even playing Jade in the first place?
Jade, because she's.
Why do you and Shinigami play?
She's Indenian. She's royalty. Kind of. Well, Katana is royalty. So, by extension, Jade is royalty.
Man, that has to be the biggest bullshit I have ever heard for Zona.
Come on,
You
man.
had said you are okay, so that means you like Sindel or you like Kitana.
I don't like Sindel. Funny enough, she's fucking.
Okay, so anyways, we
part
do
of
go
my
to our
friends.
next match. Young and
Wow,
and
Lee
Young
is just
Flame
on
have
the-
to play this
on the
match.
chair. So
Yeah.
this should be losers final.
Yeah, it is actually.
So this should be first to 3.
Yeah, but did Young D lose though?
Yeah. Olumaye put him in losers in the pools.
Yes. Okay, Olumaye did put him. Okay, in the polls he did put him in losers. Nice work from Olumaye. Olumaye put Young D in losers.
Yeah, I was surprised too.
Where was I? Okay, then the match starts right back
Nah,
in.
this is a button check.
This is a button check.
Yeah.
You can tell.
Yeah, definitely a button check.
Okay. Bruh. It is a button check. Okay, he dropped it this time. But it's okay. It's just a button check. I think the buttons are good. They see what they can do to each other. That's like the intimidating fuck you before the whole matchup. Alright. We're going back in. So Young Flame versus Young D. I can't take any favorites now, but it does seem like an interesting matchup. I have seen
My money is still on Young D,
yeah, because of that pressure.
but I hope Vivian wins though.
Don't tell me why you said that, but anyway,
Fuck Jackie.
yeah. He starts off with 4 staples of Combat League, and Jackie finds ways to get in. And by the way, that dash is gonna get really, really nerfed into the ground.
That string is punishable if you don't cancel it.
Okay.
Back to 2-2.
Okay. Yes. It is punishable if you don't cancel it into the Scott shot and be
Yeah.
safe. And he does cancel into the Scott shot. He's trying to get in, and she's trying to get in, and now she gets a back throw. Escape failed on her side. Lucky for him,
She doesn't have a
crushing
crushing
blow.
blow.
So he's safe. He tries to go with the shrapnel. Another one. Another one. It seems like Vivian
Oops.
was ready. He goes right in.
She didn't have me though.
Yeah, she didn't have me. And she still goes in. I think you can actually tell that she will go for a ground pound because she doesn't have meter.
Yeah.
But then that would be like that would still be hard to predict. But then Young D takes the first round anyways. I'm about to get hype for this Aaron Black matchup.
Oh, we didn't cancel it again.
Yeah, he's trying to get in. He's trying to get in really, really well. Well, I think a good enough strategy will just wait. Jackie will come to you. And yes, she finally gets in with that
Do
forward.
you want her close to you though?
You don't want her far away from you because how will you kill her?
Protect that.
Like if she's close to you, she'll probably jump in the trajectory that you understand. If she's far away from you,
Oh, yeah.
she'll okay like this.
I get
Oh,
what
she
you
goes too low. Oh my god. Back 2-2-2. She gets to. Oh, he drops the combo. Every time he has this confirms that could change the match, he usually drops the combo. Vivian gets a little bit. Oh yes. Oh god. I don't know how to deal with that, man.
Me neither, man.
Bro, and there's a high probability that you block the low and you don't punish.
No, Aaron Black has a good punish on it.
That would be what?
Back to 2.
Back to 2 will punish that.
Yeah, it doesn't matter if she amplifies or not. It's gonna punish it.
Alright, nice.
That's if you block it.
If you block it.
If you block it.
Let's not get too ahead of
Let's
ourselves.
not get
right
ahead
now.
of ourselves.
Yeah, if you block it, you can punish with back 2-2. Anyway, she lifts up in the air, down 4 into throw. That is if you do that, you're
my
playing
favorite
MK.
throw in the game.
Yeah, it does. Just
And black
disrespects
throw.
you. Oh my god, the shrapnel gets him to whiff and she confirms and pushes him away. Oh my god, she staggers the forward one and then she gets the throw. That is very good. Ah, she almost shimmied him. How will someone with short limbs play so well in this game?
Oh,
Oh yes, Vivian finally finds a way to
anti-leap tech.
Yeah.
Oh, but he keeps missing that.
He keeps messing that combo up, but he's doing great anyways.
I don't think he's used to the response time of these new monitors.
You okay?
Yeah, that's why he's dropping.
That's why he's dropping the combos, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Missed the 2-1, 2-1, 2.
That's actually a big factor. 'Cause
Acid. Oh,
yeah,
gotcha.
he does not. Well, Acid would have killed just as easily, but then he could get beaten out of it. Boom.
Escape failed.
No crushing blow.
He
for
does
you.
on his back throw.
On his back throw. That
It does 400 damage if you're on the acid. It's crazy.
Ah, how convenient. Oh, he does not wake up. These guys rarely wake up.
Yeah, because wake ups can be so easily baited in this game. So
And he finally drops the acid. Catches Jackie in the corner. Jackie finds a way to get out. She's going with a fancy and swaggy ass combo. She drops it. She goes into another one. Finally, Young Flame breaks away, but he will not be able to get away from that pressure.
he was scared of the crushing blow on the back throw. So
Yes,
he ducked.
confirm. This will scale heavily.
Nice, she's dead. She's dead.
She will die.
She's super dead.
But it will scale.
Oh wait, she's not dead.
Okay.
Wait, she's not dead.
Okay, jinx it. She's not dead. How is she not dead? How is she not dead? I said it did.
said
It did
she's
scale.
super dead, but she's not dead.
Oh yes,
Yeah.
the down.
The down
four.
tree counts as the
That was a down three actually.
down tree. Yeah.
That was a down three. That was a very good and anti-tech. I might just consider Aaron Block. I might just consider.
There are a lot of answers for it, but
Yes, playing Johnny Cage, I just stand one. That's enough for me. But all right.
I just block and pray.
I saw you brain. Young Flame gets the back throw. Young Flame. That was so funny. Anyways, Young D going back in with the confirmed, and she jumps out of it.
She has so many good buttons though.
Yeah, it's too many ways to get in. Yeah, he's trying to push her way back. Control the space. All these escape fails. I think this might crush. Maybe. No, it doesn't. The next one. 4-4, yeah. Oh my god. I think
Unbreakable
somebody was
damage.
downloaded. And yes!
Why can't you do 326 unbreakable damage? NRs, please.
Was that? Oh, yes. Yes.
That was
that
fully
is-
unbreakable,
That was
yeah.
fully unbreakable. There was nothing you could do about it. Because you do need to be in the air to break away. And she wasn't letting him get that. And oh my god, she is doing what Jackie does best, pressure, and she finds a way to get in the corner. And it's just what's for breakfast. Oh my god, the stagger did not work. And
Why does that do 135 damage by itself?
a lot of questions. You
So
just
many
want,
questions.
You just want her gone. Oh, she punishes with 4. Oh my god, that is very good. She
Oh,
does
yeah.
punish.
Oh yeah, that's good damage.
And yes, another fatal blow.
She didn't have needed though. I don't think he should have done that.
Well, he does want to close out this round as quickly as possible. It did work the last time. Let's see if he could do it again.
I think the threat of the fatal blow would have been better.
Well,
But
apparently.
what do I know?
Yeah. Oh, he gets
Oh.
the throw. You see, finally, it does pay off.
Does
It
pay
does
off,
pay
yeah.
off. Finally. And now Jackie does have a fatal blow, but he does not. They look really excited. He looks really pumped up right now, like he has something planned. Vivian is really concentrating. He gets the poke in, he gets
escape.
ticked, and then
He's lost the crushing blow.
he lost the crushing blow on it. Oh my gosh, it's
Set
set up. Jinx on that one. Oh yeah, the back 2-2 whips. Aaron drops that combo.
Yeah,
Wow.
he's not confident in his combos because
Wow. Maybe he just wants to throw. Maybe he just wants to get in her head. He just wants to throw.
nah.
Oh, he's gonna punish, of course. He already done this a lot. Oh, GG's.
That's some unbreakable 341. Why?
341. I'm so sorry. There's nothing he can do at this point. She downfalls him, and that is the end of the match. Young D.
I
goes,
think it's first to 3.
Is
Losers
it?
final.
Okay, this is losers final. Young D goes up.
Oh no.
Nope. Young D does take
Is it
the
first?
game.
Is it first too?
Young D does take the game over. So what did you see? What did you see in that last match?
I think Vivian played well, but man, Jackie's just too strong.
That's all I can say. Like from the way she gets into the leaves to the unbreakable
damage, man.
like she does 34% unbreakable. There's nothing you can do that in the high stakes. You get shimmied one time and you die.
Yeah.
And that is the game. I saw that Young Flame had a lot of throws in, a lot of escape failed throws.
Yeah.
You know that Young D was trying to take a lot. And, Vivian was throwing a lot, and it also mounted into. I'm sure if the sets went longer, I'm sure Vivian would have stood out more, given a chance. But the match is over.
I think
2-1 in the favor of Young
one thing
D.
I
You
noticed
called
is
it. You called that match.
when he had the throw crushing blow loaded, he always went for the back throw.
Oh
Yeah,
yes.
it was always like.
Yeah, and he was
I
always
think
there.
a good mind game, I think, is when you have the crushing blow on your back throw, do the forward throw, because they're always going to attack back.
So basically, you're preaching to all the Kung Lao mains out there. No, we will still do the back throw. Like we need that crushing blow.
Yeah,
we need the
'cause
pressure.
Then it just becomes obvious, like you can do the back throw.
Yeah, like even with Joker, like you can't.
When I play Panya's Joker, when he does the fatal blow cancel, he always does back throw.
Yes,
because
like
he knows
come
I'm
on.
going to take the
Why
forward throw.
everybody takes the
So the
forward
back throw is
Everybody
like,
knows that
becomes
okay,
guaranteed
a throw
damage.
is coming. A throw is coming. A throw is coming. Well, you know what's worse? You beat the throw and you get forward one by Joker.
Yeah, to GG's.
Into GG's.
I wish Panya was here.
I wish he was though. Yes, he'd have. The last time Panya faced up with Young D, that upgrade Jackie.
He beat him very convincingly.
Convincingly.
Yeah, it was like 5-2 or something.
Why was that match so? Why is someone that good? Why is someone that good? He played Johnny Cage and then Joker.
Yeah.
That match was really interesting. I have never seen Neutral so strong.
Shout out to Panya.
Shout out to Panya, man. We loved you to be here. And to everyone, this is the Esports Championship. This is Batallas De Redencion. We'll be looking forward to this for how many months now?
2 months now.
2 months now. Yes, we got everything up and we got everything up and running. Everyone is here and we have having fun this Sunday. This is and where are we? E-Planet at Coca?
Game Evil Lounge.
We're lounging, right? Have you had refreshments, man?
Yeah, I just did.
That ain't fair.
You haven't?
I haven't had refreshments.
Someone get this man a drink.
Okay, that is still amazing. That is still amazing. Anyways, I wonder what the next match will be.
It should be Zod versus Young D, I guess.
Okay.
That should be the grand final.
Grand finals. Top 6. That is what this is about.
It's now top 2.
And now top 2, and that is Young D versus General Zod. Who's your money on? Who y'all got your money on?
Well, everybody's money is on Zod.
Everybody's money is on Zod, but we think Young D has something up his sleeve with that upgraded tech.
Except Superman.
Oh yeah, except Superman. Up his sleeve. Like what was I thinking? Anyways, Zod has been playing Fujin. When he lost one time, he ran straight to Bullock. What do you think his strategy will be in this one?
I think he's just going to mirror Young D because he's an asshole like that.
He's gonna mirror Young D. He can't play upgraded.
Yeah, of course, he has a very good upgrade.
Oh my god, I'm looking forward to 2 degenerate mains on the screen. I do not even know what to say when I see an upgraded. I just see shrapnel, amplify, shrapnel, amplify, shrapnel. Who does 3 shrapnel?
How does Elmer Fudd say it? The only thing I hate more than 1 Jackie is 2 Jackie.
2 Jackie! Oh my god. That is a very good saying. That is a very good saying. I don't even know what to do in a Jackie matchup. Like what do I do? I'm supposed to make a good read. But if I just get hit by that forward 1 or forward 3,
yeah,
and I'm getting 34% unbreakable.
Yeah.
If your execution is Apex and
or they will let you break at like 28%, where it's basically useless.
right?
Yeah.
Lift you up.
Yeah.
Oh my god. It's basically 30% already gone.
Yeah, so there's no point.
There's no point breaking. There's no point breaking at that point. And if you do break up, you just get to deal with it.
You just lose your meter.
Yeah, you lose your meter, and then she does have a armor breaker. What is it?
I don't think she has an armor breaker in upgraded, does she? I don't even-
No, Jackie, what is a breaker? Do you know?
I do not even remember.
I neither do I.
I think it's in the other variation.
She has just 2.
I'll have to look into that.
Ah, yeah, like cause I got next gen doesn't seem like
Next year doesn't
seem like
seem like
the ammo breaking type. I don't really.
maybe the type of, I don't know.
All right. So, who's your money on?
Oh yeah, Zod should take this because first of all he's a winner.
Young D would have
Young
to
B has
reset
to
him.
beat him twice. Yeah, so
Young D has to beat him twice. That is gonna be a big one. That is gonna be a big one. Maybe we'll go to Giovanni after this. He will take us out now. Like he will.
Yeah, he should.
He should. Like it's Chicken Republic just
across the
across the road. Like we get a winner from this and be like, well, they are in the money anyways. They are top 2.
Yeah, top 2.
So they are still gonna get paid out. So is Vivian.
Yeah, of course.
And he is top 4.
Yeah, top 8 should get paid.
Top 8
top
should get
6 at least.
top 6 anyways gets paid, and so that's convenient, comfortable. Shout outs to Goodway Gaming for making this possible, right?
Shout out to Connect Fighters also.
Yes, of
For
course.
the pop bonus.
Yes, for the pop bonus. How could I forget that? Thank you so much, guys. That was amazing. Thank you for. It's okay.
But it looks so good though. So
Yeah, it does actually.
yeah, see.
Oh my god, I keep looking at I keep looking away from the cameras. But anyways, thank you very much, Niger Connect Fighters, E Sports Gaming. Well, let me start calling names. Kumi, big ups, man, for the space. To our fellow guys doing this. Uzo, this was a really big deal for me. And guys that showed up, this place was packed today.
Yeah, it was jam packed.
It
We had the FIFA guys as well. They started.
It seems like the match. This is not a button check. This
This looks like a match.
This is look at the match. Kodokan
Oh.
takes the first game. Wow, who knew?
Wait, does that say losers finals?
It says losers finals right there. MK11 losers finals. Batallas De Redencion. Should I read more?
Zod the losers? No way. Who
No.
Zod the losers?
No one should have put Zod losers already.
Sorry, I need to pull up that bracket.
Yeah, please do pull up your brackets. Anyways, General Zod and Young D going at it. How is he anti-airing with a man so big? It turns out that yes, he does get the back two. In Zod gets hit by that string. Oh yes, look at that pressure, that sequence.
This is crazy. Is Zod actually in losers? I need to.
Maybe it might just be a typo or something, but we just confirmed from the brackets and we will know for sure. 1 minute there, and she's plus. She goes in, and Zod wakes up. He tries something unorthodox, but it does work. Zod is playing Ascension in this one. I think he just wants to go for the crushing blow.
That's
command grabs.
That's a typo. Zod is in grand finals. Yeah,
This is grand finals.
Yeah, so
this
they
is
should-
not
they
losers
should change
finals.
the losers finals.
Yeah, they have to change that. This is grand finals, and Young D has to reset Zod and send him into losers so they can have a losers grand finals.
Yeah.
But you know it's highly unlikely. But let's see how this goes. Young D is looking fierce. These guys do understand the footsie tech, and they're going in for it. And yes,
And
Young D takes the first
first
game.
game.
Jinx!
Praise the sun.
Praise the sun. You don't impress me.
Can't believe I'm rooting for Jackie.
Yeah, why? Yeah. You don't. I think he's like you don't impress you don't impress me. Give
Oh,
me
he's
that.
not playing Bullock. He's playing.
Yeah, he's playing Ascension just because of that command grab. You don't. No gimmicks. No gimmicks. He's just playing pure neutral with Ascension, and here he goes in. Young D was ready. She go. Was that a flawless block? How did the anti-air that? He's so ready for upgraded. I think he does have the answers for upgraded. Although he's down one game. Oh, he does confirm. He does, but he drops the combo.
Whoa, wake up two. Really?
Yeah, these guys drop easy combos. I want to make hard ones. Can you imagine that? Back two again. That's connected twice already. We made the right read on that, and Jackie goes in. Baits it. Oh my god, he doesn't have
me.
me.
Again. Whoa.
He didn't have
What's
me that.
going on?
Yes. Oh my
Young D
god,
got
that was a
nervous.
scramble right there. That was a scramble, a big scramble.
Ends up
Young
taking
D would have just confirmed into fatal, but I think it was a meter.
I think he wanted to save the fatal blow, but then he dropped the unbreakable combo.
Oh yeah. And I think he was fighting between himself whether to do the fatal
the
blow
fatal blow
or the unbreakable. Yeah. Oh yes.
Oh, delay
He
wake up.
whiffed on that delay wake up.
Can I say
Yes,
escape
escape failed.
failed?
Oh my god, his throw game just got
he
dangerous.
straight into it.
You don't impress me. And now I'm doing some more of that destroyer. And now he's gonna go for.
I thought he was gonna break, but
he thought he was gonna break. He didn't go for it. He didn't go for it. Oh yes, the real Black Panther is here. Kodokan. Well, this character I can't.
Oshtek Panther.
Oshtek. Oh yes, very good. I think we should call it a very nice kitty cat name. Like, well, it should have a name, not Kodo, anyways.
Someone's battery is low.
Yes, it seems like that is a very good 32%. 32% on that combo. That is very sweaty, and he gets it.
Oh, I thought
it was a crushing blow, but
setup.
the wall was already there. So
Oh, this is looking like a flawless.
this is looking like ghetto flawless. Anyways, and he does go for it. Yes, the throw, and Jackie for the win. He does not have the meter to deal with this.
Whoa, 2-0 Young B.
2-0 Young D.
No one saw that coming.
No one saw that coming. Doesn't that mean 3-0 then is a reset?
Yeah, trio is a reset.
3-0 is a reset. What is General Zod gonna do? He's about to get sent into the loser. He should wake up or move to somebody more degenerate than Jackie Briggs. He's gone to Fujin, like I said.
Oh.
He's been playing Fujin exceptionally well today.
Yeah, I saw his Fujin against Dean earlier in pools. It was looking quite good.
He's looking quite good. So let's see some knowledge going. What answers does Fujin have against Upgraded?
Honestly, I don't think I've
Ever seen this matchup?
I've seen it maybe once or twice.
All right, so they're going in. We lift that up for the leap. Who gets
I
the
wonder
first
how
hit?
full-
Oh yes, I see. Fuck neutral. There we go again.
We'll deal with that leap.
In front of 1,500 people, you're gonna pick Fujin against Upgraded Jackie. All right. Well, while we're at it, okay. Anyways, Young D seems to be having a tough time against Fujin, and he finally finds a way to get that combo in. Here we go. Yep. Kai kick into a confirm, and then 27. It seems like he dropped, but he
dropped
did
the
want
combo.
it. He did. I think he went for the confirm. That back one. Why is that string so good? I feel it's punishable, but then it's so good. The way everyone, I don't know. That back one string. That is a back one string though.
Yeah.
Oh my God, he got trip guarded by Jackie. Jackie is doing her stuff. What? What is that? That is 32%. That is 33%.
Unbreakable.
Come on. Okay, no flawless
No
block.
flawless block on that.
And she tries to control the neutral. And he tries to control the neutral, sorry.
The nuke.
The nuke. And he goes
I don't think
back
she
in.
should have that as well. The special cancel after a poke. She already has ready tools. Come on.
Yeah, he's one of like the best and the most OP character, one of the most OP characters we have here. I do like his stats. That is really cool. And then he does more cloud walking. Let's go.
Skywalker.
And he confirms into a full combo punish. Yes, a restand and 300%. That is good. Like anything this guy hits you with is into.
Yeah, everything goes into like 28-30%.
Yeah, and it's quite comfortable. And it seems like Youngie has a problem getting in on Fujin. Like he saved
was that
this.
intentional?
Yeah,
He did the short hop attack.
He did a short up attack and he hit.
I felt it was an input error.
Yeah, it wasn't actually. All right, and no flawless block again, and she dives right back in.
Whoa, YOLO leap.
I'm seeing a fatal blow confirm. Yeah,
I think it's gonna save it.
he's gonna save it.
Yeah, Zod knows, so he's not breaking. Whoa!
And that is it. That is it.
What a counter!
That is how to turn the match. Ties. Like he should have used his, he didn't, and now he gets
Stabbed in the head for his
stabbed
troubles.
in the head for his troubles. Yeah, that's a convincing comeback from. It's not a full comeback, but that is a very nice way to take the round. Going right into the next match. Are we?
Shout outs to our sponsors and everyone who contributed to make this event possible.
Yeah, we really appreciate.
We really appreciate you guys
doing this for the community.
Yeah, Adeyinka, Chima, Ifeanyi, Brandon, Nate, Ian, Jeremy, Cookie Nice,
Edwin.
Yeah,
let's not forget Edwin and Philip.
Richard. I want to say this correctly because this was actually the biggest contributor.
Richard Lyman.
I hope
Thank
I hope
you
that's the
so much. Oh my
Yeah,
God, the one that
Richard
wanted to
Lyman.
see. He wanted to see Tekken, right?
Yeah, he wanted to see some good ass Tekken.
He wanted to see some good ass Tekken. And
Tekken is coming up right after this, so stay tuned.
Stay tuned. Thank you very much for tuning into this stream.
Philip, Belkido, Fuerte, and Brian. Also, shout outs to Tag Comics, Ninja Game Evil, Button Check, Ernesto. That's Ernesto's channel. Of
Oh,
course.
Button Check. We love that guy. Button Check, thank you so much. If you're tuned in, we really appreciate you. And
Thanks for all the exposure and
for
everything.
the exposure and the love. And you can see how good some of our players are.
Yeah,
we
have some pretty good players.
Pretty good players, man. We've got Jackie anyways. We've got a Jackie. And we've got Fujin. so it's really good. One more time, Button Check. Thank you so much for the love and support.
Ernesto the God.
Yes, he is actually your God.
Also, Adiza Gaming, Square Pixel.
FLA, come on. That is your baby. That is FLA. That is FLA. That is Fighting Legends Africa. But
And of course, shout outs to Paradise Game.
You guys should just call that place Street Fighter.
Street Fighter Legends.
Yeah, Street Fighter Legends, because that's all you guys talk about there in FLA.
Okay, so the match is looking like it's on a knife edge.
Yes, that
Zod, the shimmy, but it doesn't work out. Amplify, she tried to backdash, but she got clipped.
That is how to come back. That is really how to come back.
That is 2-2 now.
2-2 in favor of General Zod.
No, 2-2 in
2-2
favor of nobody.
No, in favor of nobody. He's been able to come back from all that pressure. Young D. It seems like Young D slowed down a little from the V8 engine that we thought that he was. He's having difficulty sending Zod into losers, and Zod has the answers. We've got in this 29% combo, and that is convenient.
Is Fujin the answer for Jackie?
Well,
or is
after that fatal blow reaction,
just really good? Is Zod just that good?
Well, I don't think he's scared and he's used to the character. I think they play a lot of times. They're both DT.
I think they're training partners. So.
They're training partners, so you get to see one of like the hypest matches that we have around here. I do not imagine. I like the way he's going about his neutral against her. She doesn't have any other option than to be spaced. Look at that!
Look at that with punish.
Look at that with punish.
Oh,
like, that is what he does.
Punish.
Like he just steps back and goes back in with the back
he's so
one.
good with that.
Like he's very good with that. Like he's like in like. How do they do that? Like that movement is just crispy and very, very effective against people like
Press. He does not respect the fatal blow when he gets hit. And that's going to put Zod on tournament point.
Just like that.
Yeah, just like
that. He's able to.
He was 2-0 down like 2 minutes ago.
Wow, he was 2-0 down. How do you come back like that? Those are like just a character switch. Is that all you need? One character switch.
Only a true master.
Only a true master when it comes to Zod. And it seems like he will not be able to take it, and he wants to really come back. Young D, we still haven't forgotten about you, man. We just been seeing you getting whooped. In the corner, oh my God, this confirmed. 316 into a restand. It's very powerful. I rarely see grabs, and then there you go, commentator's curse, and then I just saw a grab.
Yeah, it happens all the time.
It happens all the time. Just when, oh my God, he's going for the sweaty ass combo.
So, good players in this game know exactly when to break.
Like to make you do something stupid.
Yeah.
And you get punished for trying to.
Yeah.
You
get punished for landing the combo.
Yeah, you get punished for doing the right thing.
Okay, so Young D ties it up.
Ties it up very convincingly. I don't really know what to say about Gwede Jackie.
Tournament point / reset point. Let's see how it goes.
Yeah, he's scary now with that back one. She's not gonna get in anytime soon. That downfall was really plus, really convenient for her.
Is that strength +4 or +3?
Well, let's not get crazy about the numbers. You did say she's gonna get nerfed into the ground. So let's see if she gets -3 or -4. But for now, it is plus anyways. Oh my God, she's getting red. That back one, that is just a very comfortable string for Fuji. Like it does all of the work. Oh my God, She does know. He does know how to take back his turns from Jackie. She just can't steal everything. And oh my god, this is very good. This is actually very, very good Mortal Kombat I'm seeing here. It's getting really clutch. Can Zod take it? He does. Throw escape. Oh my god, he gets hit. Another throw from Young D. What is gonna happen here? Can Young D do it? Does he have what it takes? Back one.
I hope he wins because I want to see more Mortal Kombat.
I want to see more Mortal Kombat, but this will be over quickly. Oh my god, what is the answer? Ah, yes, a reversal punish. He deserved that. He deserved that. Oh my god.
Oh,
and this is
no.
over.
Zod takes it.
Zod takes it. Zod takes it. Once again,
DT General Zod
we want to shout a big shout out
is your
to
Mortal Kombat 11 champion.
Are you surprised?
How many times have we said that this year, last year?
Even from the year before, DT. Okay, I think that was you, but anyways, DT General Zod is our Mortal Kombat champion. As you can see, his Fujin is crazy, off the charts. And once again, we have to do a huge shout out to our sponsors for this. I think Uzod did a GoFundMe.
Yeah, the GoFundMe.
GoFundMe was really successful.
Thanks to Ernesto for
making
that possible.
We
surpassed our target.
We surpassed our target by what margin?
By like almost over 50%.
Over 50%, and that was because of these people that I'm about to mention. That Ninja boy, Ifanyi, thank you so much. Chima, Adenika, Brandon,
Nate, Ian, Jeremy, Kuke Nice, Edwin, Richard Lyman.
Wait, no. We gotta do Richard Lyman together. 1, 2, go. Richard Lyman.
Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, man. You did a lot of heavy lifting just to see Tekken. Tekken is coming up right after this.
Belkito Forte and Brian.
Belkito Forte, Brian.
And Richard, you're gonna see Tekken up next. If you're watching, please stay
thank you so much. This is, as you can see, NGE and Good Way Gaming coming together to make this happen. Fighters Connect, Ninjas Connect. We are all working together to give you guys a good show. SFV is coming right up, and
no, it's Tekken first.
Tekken first, and SFV much later. SF after that. But this is a pleasure for you. I didn't get to introduce myself before. I am Federo.
I am Chooks.
And this is Chooks. And we. This is a pleasure to do this. Our grand finalists were
awesome. Young D and General Zod.
Young D and General Zod, and General Zod was able to take it.
3-2 from 2-0 down.
He was 2-0 down.
Made the comeback,
and that was cool. So at Deezer Gaming, Tag Comics, NGE, Button Check. Ernesto Lopez, what do you guys say about Ernesto Lopez? Come on, he did
kind of made this possible. So big thanks to him. And
a big thanks to
Ernesto
Lopez and everyone else. Fighting Legends Africa for always being there for all this up and growing players. It's the community, they love it. NetherRealms, FGC, not a lot of people know about this, but that's where Zod and Young D, Panya, all these guys, they belong to, they lab together, and they play Mortal Kombat on there, and everyone's just gotten better, even me.
Yeah, everybody.
I got everybody
except me though.
Yeah,
I've gotten worse.
Yeah, I think well, like, you can speak for yourself, man. anyways, yes, the entire FGC worldwide, thank you for tuning in, thank you for watching this. We love and we appreciate you. Tuning in again next time. This has been awesome. Thank you.
It's been
thank
great.
You so much.
Thanks for having me.
So are we going to give Chicken Republic now?
Yeah, sure. But stay tuned. Tekken is coming up next, and that's going to be a qualifier for FEJA 4.
What? This is our grand finalists don't go to FEJA?
No, there's no Mortal Kombat this year, so at FEJA. So
okay, we'll be right back for this.
All right, see you guys.
Tournament 7. Leroy Smith. Lei Wulong. Get ready for the next battle.
All right, well, back for Tekken Top 6, and we have Genesis and Icebox in the winners brackets going for.
I don't think we've seen any of Icefox match today. And it's going to be the late pick. Icefox is known
Now this
for
is
using-
this is going to be really exciting because for me, I know that this matchup they've done this a lot, but this is a different fence. Now this is a different field completely because both players have something to prove, inclusive of the season 4 changes, what that brings to the table for them.
Yes,
there we go.
Icefox going
Isaac already coming with his pressure. The mix up, and he replies to the parry. Leroy really going in. 2 Kung Fu masters doing their thing. This is going to be goes for the low. Genesis is really slowing down here. He's trying to be more careful with his approach towards Icefox's pressure.
I think he's used to playing Icefox.
And he's going to take
Block.
it. Whoa, what a punish. That was a ridiculous punish.
He got lucky.
That must have been serious nerves. That must have been serious nerves. Because, I mean, knowing Icebox, he usually goes for maximum punish. They probably didn't expect that. And he goes for the tail space.
Nile is such a tricky character. You can't just...
Gets in the throw break. You can't get clumsy around to play. He will 50-50 your destiny. What a beautiful parry there from... beautiful parry there from Leroy. Yeah, beautiful parry there from Leroy. And gets the bounce and he's taken to the wall. Misses that one. Goes for the hell sweep. Now this guy is having his rage. Beautiful parry.
Nice
Beautiful
parry.
read there from Genesis. Very lovely there.
I'm surprised that parry actually killed him because in season 4 they nerfed Leroy's parry. I think they reduced.
So I think what has happened.
damage.
Great low 50-50. I think what happened there was they were on rage.
Yeah.
Was the rage must have given the advantage, and we have Leo Long doing his thing again. I could go for the wall bound there, but Genesis is not having any of that. It's time for go for the wall bound again, and we have 7 golden letters. 7, baby. We're going for the 3rd round. This is the first game. What is it? And he doesn't go for the launch.
You can't just be around Lee even when he's on the floor.
What is he doing?
Weird
The dance.
stances.
The dance. And Leroy isn't having any of that. He goes for the rush punch. Lei pushing the combo in, getting to the wall, and wall combo. Oki time. What is it going to be? Oh,
Lee is such a tricky
Icebox
character,
coming with
man.
all the bag tricks in the bag. Like here, man, I came with these tricks. You know, quickly want to give a shout out to Tag Comics, NGE, Button Checks, and Nelson Lopez. We love your contribution to this whole events. Adiza Gaming, Square Pixel, FLA, which is Fighting Legend Africa, and the entire everything. Thank you guys for tuning in. Thank you guys for making this happen. And we are back into the game, and we have a launcher from Icebox, and he's going in with the combo, pushing forward, trying to get that damage in, trying to take the life hit. He goes for the mix, but that didn't really work out. And Genesis is trying to get the combo, and now this is going to be a raid. He doesn't need a raid drive.
I think he's going for the resets.
Oh! That was amazing.
Just be around him even if he's
The
on
drunken
the floor.
master,
Like,
man. Drunken. That is not long punishable. Is it long? It's kind
no,
of late
no,
punishable.
it's not one punishable. It's minus 14. So you can only get a if you have a 40.
Icebox really doing this. Oh! That was a beautiful read from Genesis. There. This is looking very martial artsy. Very, very.
Like,
like really two masters going in and it goes for the tail spin. Lovely. And he does the right thing of not doing it again because of the direction.
because of the direction, yeah.
Now he has a corner. Beautiful. Okay. Let's go. Nice. This is good. Beautiful parry. Ice Fox going for the rage drive and he's taking it around. This is a lot. Ice Fox is really playing amazing. Like
he's ready.
He's in his zone. Like I think he took some sake or something for the game. To really embody the drunken master. And we can see his fists are all controllable. His legs are on fire. Literally on fire. But like that move so much, man.
Like the way he parries you and throws you away.
Nice. Evade launch. What's it gonna be? Nice. Hit the wall. Just playing Genesis, you really have to be on your game. Like you really have to make your decisions really quickly. Like your decisions come out as quickly as they present themselves. You think too much and Genesis gets the upper hand on decision making. Doesn't
like the way Genesis is using the new Leroy's move. Like he doesn't. The patch came out a few days ago, but he's already found a way to put the moves into his game. That's really nice. Oh, and the low parry again. Such awareness. Like he knew he was going for a low and entered Hemi stance that gives him an auto low parry. That was really nice from Genesis.
Now they're playing the space game, trying to watch for themselves. Both players are playing the space. What's it going to be?
Genesis is trying to hit carefully again. He doesn't want to get low parried again. And
he gets the hits in.
Genesis is trying to pull off a comeback.
That's lovely. He doesn't break the throw. Takes a kick. What's it going to be? Genesis runs at you. You have to think on your... Nice. I ain't got time to guess. Take my orbital.
Nice.
And now you are at the wall. And there's a lot of damage. How Ice Fox makes a conversion on this will be phenomenal. And he waits patiently to see what Genesis does. Gets damage in. Goes for the wall carry. And this is an 50-50 situation. What he does here. Goes for the throw. Is 19 seconds down. 18 seconds now. Both players have to make a quick decision and Genesis takes the game. That was quick thinking there from Genesis.
I think, in my opinion, Ice Fox should have just gone for him 50-50. Am I going for the low or the mid? Anyone that got Genesis, he would have died. But he tried to play it safe and then Genesis just pressed in between. He didn't respect.
And we know Genesis does not respect nobody. He doesn't respect the police. He doesn't respect the Leo Long. Long is the police.
Yeah.
So we know Genesis has no respect for authority. So don't come in here thinking you can be fake around him because he's going to push those buttons. And we can see him pushing those buttons, same results, great reset there, and rage that this is going to kill.
This is definitely going to kill.
And this is one of those situations where Genesis just has, I wouldn't want to call it luck because if it's consistent. Exactly. He's consistent. He's no longer luck. He's so consistent with these kinds of scenarios. Ice Fox is having to make decisions now that are not in his favor. If Genesis takes this game, he parried that beautiful. Oh, Genesis is really in some kind of zone, and we have our own reply to the 7 golden letters earlier handed out. Look, man, I don't want these golden buttons. Take them back. And he has the first launcher in. This is going to be a wall carry. I dropped the combo. Ice Fox trying to walk out of the zone.
He's not just giving Ice Fox any chance to just think. He's just up in his face, doing things, pressing buttons, run up to him, up in his face. Like Genesis, and it is really working for him.
Paying out. And this is going to be a closeout. Genesis takes the next game, 3 rounds. I think that's it. I think they're playing a first to 2 now.
No, it's the first to 3. The first to 3.
So very quickly, want to give a shout out to some of our supporters. Some of our supporters, Chima, Ifeanyi, that's Naya Boy. Sorry if I'm getting the pronunciation wrong. Brandon, Nate, Ian, Jeremy, Kuke Nice, Edwin, Richard Lyman. Was that Lehman? Again, sorry if I'm getting the name wrong. Hope you're getting entertained. We have got your shout outs. Get some good ass Tekken, and we are bringing it in some good ass Tekken. Shout out to Philip, Belkito Fuerte, and Brian. These are all you guys. Thanks for the support on the GoFundMe. We really appreciate the effort and the donations. Thank you guys so much. And already we are in on the last game. Now this game, if Genesis takes it,
goes to the grand finals.
It goes to grand finals, right?
Yeah.
Wow. Genesis has been in his A game all day. All day. He's not here
He's
to
not giving anybody time to think. He's just up in your face doing his thing. If he gets right, you're log. If he gets right, he continues. Like, he's not waiting around for you to think, and it's really working for him. So I think he should just continue that style.
Leave me alone, bro. Take your hands off me. I'm a cop. Sweep. Drop the combo. Isn't that a combo?
That's what he gets out of that.
Really?
Yeah. Is from the back on sweep he gets a full combo for.
Oh, great conversion. He dropped the combo. Great conversion again. Icebox is really doing amazing. Leave me alone. These are some amazing conversions here that, you know, I don't even know if he's planning it or he's just converting the situation. Like, it looks really good what he's doing. And again, Genesis doing his rush down thing. I forget the wall and he misses that. And this is happening again. You don't call it lock and takes it around. Because that was a wall thing that just got wrongly aligned. So both around each. Low, let's go. Wall time. Yeah, completely knocks that thing out. Completely knocks that thing. Trying to get that wall, trying to maintain that pressure, keeping Genesis at the wall. Okay, dance with me, brother man. Turns out you didn't have the steps it took. Couldn't keep up with the music. So that's a new move.
That's a new season 4 move.
Haven't
And I think Genesis already. He didn't wait to see what he was doing. He just pressed inside.
And that's what there's no fear. This guy is fearless. He has no fear. He probably doesn't. He probably buys his controller stick and breaks back out. Like, I don't need this button. I don't need to guard, man.
Like,
I don't need to guard. Who needs back? All I know is forward. And maybe we can learn a thing or two from this guy. Icebox is really being very careful, being very intelligent. Takes the hit. Very beautiful done. That was a good watch out.
Like,
he really watched him.
where he was
Got the hits in that he gets, pushed it to the wall, and finished him off. That's amazing. Amazing stuff. But again, we know Genesis is that relentless warrior that does not have back on his pad. He doesn't know what block is.
Yeah, so this is 2-2 now. Anybody that takes this match takes the sets. And Icebox
All
is
he
just
cares
going
about.
in.
And Icebox is just trying to, try to make him understand that, look, brother man, you have to be able to consider the back button.
And because of the way Leroy, the character Leroy is, you can't actually really rush him. He has a lot of parry. So if you're rushing, you have to be careful because the moment he parries you, momentum changes. But Icebox is really ready for that, and he's doing some things to offset his timing, and then we get into the...
He drops the combo there. Counter hits, dance time, kick. He does not. Okay, that's more better work area.
Yeah.
He misses that. Doesn't get the hit in. And again he interrupts. Like, he doesn't want to see all that fakeness. And he again interrupts the string that is supposed to be some, and he interrupts the string again, getting the damage in.
If your string is not really tight, he's going to interrupt it.
What is going on? Yes, it's completely refused.
Nice spacing. Oh God.
We got sanitize Fox. We have sanitize Fox.
What was going on there? That
was an amazing play. I love that game. You see, Genesis was like, I'm not getting up to get mixed. You can dance all you want. I'm not getting up to get mixed. So decide what you want to do. Decide how you want us to finish this game, and let's continue. And he got up and he got in for the raid drive. And this is something we know already. What was that? That's
it was an Arnold move. The move
beautiful. Count low launcher rights. Immediate low. Icebox is just making me lose my count. Like, what is going on?
Just
before my mind can't keep up with this guy.
That was bad point.
Again launches him, and this is the closeout. End of the game. Whoa!
I thought he dropped that combo.
Amazing. That's beautiful stuff from Leo Long. Beautiful stuff from Leo Long. That is him taking out the game.
Yeah, that's 3-2.
3-2, and we have Icebox going to grand finals. So yeah, guys, that was one heck of a game.
Like, Lei was just dancing around doing some shouting.
I don't think I've ever seen this guy play like that. I have never.
And even the combo he used to close out the game, I thought he was going to drop it. Like, I was like, he has dropped this combo. But the combo just continued. Like, it was planned. Like, that's the combo. Like, really good stuff from Icebox.
Very good stuff. And I know. I mean, the entire time I might have sounded like I was rooting for Genesis, but this is because Genesis generally has a very unorthodox approach to Tekken.
Yes.
Very unorthodox approach. And for me, I find that you when you get into playing him, you always feel like you can take him, but he just appears to be a little more difficult than you imagine.
Like,
and for Icefox himself, I know I didn't talk much about Icefox, but Icefox was just as crazy, without a doubt. He was matching that crazy with crazy.
Like, and
He was matching that crazy with crazy.
Was Lay. No, really good stuff from Icebox.
And in fact, I'm really impressed with how quickly they've been able to adopt the new moves.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know if I know particularly for Icefox, he really got those new moves in, and even for Genesis, just being able to react as quickly as he did to what the new moves present.
Exactly, because Genesis kept interrupting it. He kept interrupting it. Anytime he sees Icebox like enter that stance for the new move, he just presses something and then.
And we really can't even say if that's because he has labbed the move or it's just his nature to feel for an interruption
and just
like be like, this is some fake stuff.
And it works.
this is some fake stuff. I better not watch. I should just go for an attack. So we have Mystios going in against ES Combo, and they're going to abandon Temple. Now both players. I think I played Mystios earlier. Dude has a sick little Ling Xiaoyu, and I think that's who we'll be seeing here. Yep, Ling Xiaoyu going up against ES Combo's Gigas. Now Gigas got some buffs, so
yeah,
we're about to see some of those buffs exhibited. I don't know what new move Ling Xiaoyu got and how it influences her.
I saw Mystios play earlier, and she has a low where he puts her on back turn and on +5. So basically, it lets her enter back turn with more mix-up. No, this is not losers.
What's this?
This is top.
The the table structure of players. So I didn't even get what match we were watching. But I know both these players are playing losers, are from losers.
Yeah.
We are missing a lot of sweetness here.
Like Ling Xiaoyu, if you don't know what's happening, or you just get mixed every time.
Leave me alone! Take the wall corner, and now you have to break my throat. Very nice. Ah, man. Up you go, shoulder badge kill.
Round 3. Fight.
This guy is just a beastly fellow, man. Doesn't he have any respect for youngins? Like, how smart the girl
Man,
is.
he dropped that combo. I think he tried to do this season 4 combo based on the buff Gigas got. And Mystios is not punishing a lot of stuff. What ES combo just did was minus 17, which is launch punishable, but that doesn't matter now because Mystios is putting him in his mix-up, but back to neutral. And Combo just throws the launcher. Like, Combo is another person that has a weird playstyle. He does some things that you think it shouldn't work, but I'll say he's Genesis Prime. He's more organized, he's more planned. Like Genesis, he just does some things that you think, man, someone should do this, but it just works for him, and he's here showing us some of those things.
So that's one game up for.
Are they playing first to three?
I don't know. This is losers. I think it's 2.
And
but we'll see. I don't know what the organizer's rule is, but I think
he's going for the 10 hits combo.
It's 2.
Oh wow.
I this guy threw out a 10 hit for me with Michayu, and I just took it off.
Most people just underestimate.
I was like, what is going on? And then I was at 7. One more uppercut, shoulder badge. Now
the damage.
She's dead.
What?
Oh my
that's
God.
double perfect.
Yeah, 7. That's 14.
Like that's 14 goals.
Why doesn't he finish that? And he's a 2-hit now.
No, he's not. He could have just launched him.
He could have done the wire rising 4-2.
There's no need to do that. The move is launch punishable. You should have done one rising 3. Are we about to see triple perfect? Are we about
And we have 21.
what I got here perfect man. 3-round combo is really, he came ready for this game. He said earlier that his reflexes were not sharp enough, so
You had a quick set with you, I think.
yeah. So he had a quick set with me. I don't know when that buffed his reflexes. I don't know, but we can see that
that was bloody though.
that was bloody. Triple perfect.
How do you close out that way? That is not very sporty.
He clearly doesn't like the fact that he's in losers bracket. He wants to go back to wants to go back to the top, and he's ready to destroy anybody that's in his way. So
That was very strong play. Very strong play. Once again, quickly give shout outs to NGE, Tag Comics, Button Checks. That's Ernesto's Button Check. Check him out on YouTube. Has great content, great stuff. Adiza Gaming. FLA, that's Fighting Legend Africa. You guys, thanks again. And the entire FGC basically, Square Pixel 2, everybody out there making this happen. We really appreciate your contribution. You guys are the real MVP. Also, I know we said this before, but I just want to give a shout out again to all the donors. Thank you again, every one of you. I would go through all the names again, but I don't want to miss the game. It's gonna start really soon. My eyes out there.
But shout out to you guys. Thanks a lot for letting this happen.
But I hope every one of you guys are getting entertained. I hope this is
because I am.
I am too.
Watching some good. I'm seeing some things I have not seen with Ice Fox Lay, Genesis, Triple Perfect. Things are happening.
Yeah, man. So since we are waiting for the next game, before the next game starts, let me quickly give a quick shout out. I think now we're going to losers finals.
No, I think Mishima still needs to play Zod.
No, losers semi-finals. Eh?
No, it's
What